Well, good evening once again, viewers. Welcome back to Bowls, New South Wales' live and exclusive coverage, Season 3 TAB Platinum Pennant Finals. You're in for a treat tonight. Here you are on screen. Our two skips in action for Raymond Terrace, Matthew Bowes taking on Gary Kelly from Warilla. And what a cracking afternoon we've had already. We promised you the best of the best in finals, and we saw it there earlier on today. My name's Lee Stinson. Joining me in commentary, once again, 𝗟𝗓𝗏. Welcome back to you, Jason.
Thanks,
How'd
mate.
you recover after that last game?
Well, I'll tell you what, I recovered with one of the best chicken snitties I've ever had, I've got to say. Yeah, looking forward to this match. I penciled this match in 2 weeks ago as the one I wanted to see, this qualifying final tonight.
And we're joined by a special guest this evening who's travelled all the way up from Sydney. He saw how exciting the action was earlier on and couldn't miss out. Gary Willis, good evening to you.
Yes, absolutely, Lee. Thank you very much for having me again, and couldn't wait to get here. Just jumped out of the car. I missed the snitty. I'm very disappointed. Thanks for mentioning it though, Jace. But yeah, very exciting matches. I saw everybody's face. The whole place was buzzing. Some tight matches, and what a start, what a treat to what is the greatest teams competition on the planet.
Absolutely.
For whatever reason, you were away bowling or had other commitments earlier on. Our two matches already completed today in the elimination final. Cabramatta Bull Ants 58 defeated 𝗦𝗘𝗏𝗘𝗓𝗏 Magpies 57. Came down last bowl, last end. And qualifying final, Warilla Gorillas 57. In what looks like a huge win now, 54 over St John's, 3 shots. That was a massive result after what we saw. And you see it there on screen, lads. Of course, we're doing that game up the top. Raymond Terrace Jets taking on the Warilla Gorillas in the major semi. On the adjoining rinks on the screen is the minor semi. They're knockout games. They're down the bottom, St John's Park, after that narrow defeat to Warilla, taking on the Bull Ants from Cabramatta. So we're in for a treat. Of course, we'll see these 3 rinks in action. And Jason, do you want to go through our home side, the Jets?
Yeah, and we've seen these guys a lot. So on our live stream rink tonight, leading up, Brendan Stokes, Shannon Giddos, Lennon Scott and Matt Bowes, super skip for Raymond Terrace. In the middle rink, Tim Twining leading up, Lockie Freeman, Cohen Litfin and Lee Schreiner. And on the far rink there, we have Josh Bell, Jason Stokes, he's back after a little bit of time out after being married, Peter Taylor and the inform J.B. Norris.
Which rink's going to do the damage tonight, Jace, do you think there?
Well, you can't pick it in this. You just look at those lineups and look at who they're playing against. Toss of the coin, sorry, mate.
Sat on the fence to start. Well done. And Gary, for you, the Warilla Gorillas.
Yes, leading up in the first rink is Jesse Narona, former Australian Jackaroo, Craig Roberts, Luke Jones, and straight off the back of a huge win in the Everest, Gary Kelly, the big Irishman. Chris Rosanes, Corey Thompson, Des Cairn, former Queensland representative, and Aaron Tees, Australian Jackaroo. We then have Patch Lewis, who's a late call-up with an injury to Jamie Mitchell. So Patch Blue Lewis, I've heard the nickname is. So Patch Blue Lewis, very red hair. Aaron Spears, Travis Moran, the young gun, and Corey Wedlock, one of Australia's and the world's best.
And with what you see in those matchups there, Gary, is there one there for Warilla that they need to probably make sure to get the win tonight to give them a chance?
Yeah, I think the matchups are pretty good. I think it's pretty even. I'm going to be the same as Jace. I'm going to sit on the fence here, as always. I'll get Splendor sitting on that fence. But, yeah, it's just such an impressive lineup from both teams.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. So you've heard from our two commentators. They don't know who to pick. So let us know in the comments who you are cheering on. You see, last time they met, that was earlier on here in Season 3. That was at this venue, and it was Raymond Terrace coming away with a 62 shot to 44 victory over Warilla. And, gents, these two sides have quite a history already in this event. This is going to be their 7th meeting, believe it or not, in 3 seasons. Already played 3 finals matches against each other. And after 6 games played, it's Raymond Terrace 3, Warilla 3.
And hence why we're sitting on the fence, Lee.
Absolutely. Hey?
No, but that's an amazing stat. And just go, you've got to take hats off to both sides to go that deep into finals, and that's exactly why they've played each other so many times. So, it should be an absolutely cracking match.
They've been our two leading regular season teams across the first 3 editions of the TAB Platinum Pennant. Raymond Terrace, 33 matches played in regular season, 27 wins, 5 losses and 1 draw. And for Warilla, same amount of games, 33 in the regular season. They're 25 wins, just 6 losses and 2 draws. So they've been the standouts. Both clubs yet to win the overall trophy, but of course tonight's winner gets the first ticket in tomorrow afternoon's grand final. So all to play for as players working their way through their first trial end. And it's going to be a cracking matchup. You can see there to the left of screen, the locals are filling the stands. You'll hear plenty of noise in behind where we are in the commentary position. We're just left of camera as it was there a moment ago. Everyone's gone in for a bite to eat, Jace, after that first round and making their way back out into their favourite chairs.
Oh, they sure are, Lee, and if it goes anything on the atmosphere we had last time we streamed from here, we're in for a really, really big match. We heard earlier today in the match, St John's Park against Warilla, the Saints crowd were massively loud as well. So if they get up and loud over there and Raymond Terrace over here, this roof just might lift off, I think.
I think the sprinkler tried to lift it off just earlier. So
yeah, we had a slight delay. One for obviously the length of match we had there earlier on this afternoon, and two, as you mentioned, Gary, there was the sprinklers. I don't know if they're set by timer or something here. They came on just as the players were about to get into the trial ends, 15 minutes or so ago. Caught everyone off guard.
It's got to be a tactic, Lee. Surely the CEO, Jason Stokes, he's got the remote control in the pocket. He's got a cunning plan just to throw them off. And I guess that's one thing, isn't it? You know, Jason, I've sat on the fence, but realistically, they're at their home ground. They've got their home crowd. That's got to be a massive advantage. And also, the luck of the draw for the rink draw, as I'm aware it comes out of the randomly, and they've struck the rinks that they play a regular season in. So that's got to be playing into their favour too for this match, hasn't it?
I think that's one of the biggest elements in this game itself is that rink draw.
Yeah.
Where Bousey got his rink 7, Schrainer got his rink 8, J. by Norris got his rink 9. They've won every single game here this season on these rinks, so it's massively huge. But what it does do, might let Lee go into it, they won't be playing on these rinks if they get through. So
yeah, you're right, Jace. Obviously, we at Bowls New South Wales run the rink draw come finals time, and as you mentioned, each team nominated sides coming into the weekend, and at head office we conducted a random draw to see who would be Team 1, Team 2 and Team 3 for each club. There's the Raymond Terrace crowd get excited there in the lead up. Hope they know this is only the practice.
I've never seen a crowd so up and about for a roll-up.
Look at that. Those pictures just tell the story, don't they?
They spotted some of their heroes too on some of the far rinks. I saw there was big cheers for Karen Murphy and Ben Twist and Gary Kelly.
Bousey drew a toucher here in the roll-up and they went berserk.
You're right, yeah. So we did do a random draw to see who would be who, and it will be Team 1 playing Team 1, 2 against 2 and 3 against 3, all the way through the event, except for if the same two clubs meet twice. And then, obviously, that draw won't be the same. We don't want to see the same rinks play each other later in the event. So if Warilla and St John's Park were to meet again, or these two clubs meet again later in the event, it will be a different rink draw for the matchups there. So plenty to play for as seconds there playing their bowls here on our last trial end. We said in our previous game too, Jace, 16 home matches played by the Jets here in Platinum Pennant, 15 wins and 1 loss, 94% win rate.
It's huge, isn't it? says a lot about their home ground advantage here, but saw earlier today some really good skillful play, so it's definitely nothing about the surface, but at that balcony up there tonight is where I think they get that extra 10 shots, in all honesty. So
depends what kind of character you are, Gary. It's the away team, doesn't it? What you do with that, the noise and the boisterous cheering for the opposition. There's probably two ways it can go for an opposition team, really.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it can, it's an attitude about how you accept it and move on. Sometimes you don't really even hear it. You get in the zone and you sort of you carry on and you get used to it, and it's all just part of it. It's just sort of background noise that you don't really take much notice of. I think when the pressure's on, though, and you're under the pump a little bit, you certainly start to hear things a bit more. And if you're not playing that well, and some things may get thrown your way, it certainly doesn't feel that good. So I'm sure they'll leverage every opportunity they can, and that's great. It's great for the game, and that's what it is, home ground advantage. So it's massive for the Jets.
Yeah, and of course, we did say it's got a bit of a community football feel to it when we were here a few weeks ago, and there's plenty of sledging goes on at that level of local sport, and I'm sure it'll be much the same tonight. But like in any sport, if you're the away side coming into the cauldron, there is one good way to keep the crowd a bit quieter, and obviously that's to get off to a good start. If the home team gets away from you, it becomes a long night if you're on the road. So we'll see how Warilla do handle the pressure. They've had their first win on this surface earlier on today, beating 𝗟𝗔𝗡𝗡𝗔𝗡 in that qualifying final. They've been well beaten, it's fair to say, in both encounters. We mentioned that game earlier on the season, round 4 this year. That was a win on that occasion for Raymond Terrace by 18 shots. But round 1, season 1, was Raymond Terrace 80, Warilla 43 here at this venue. So Warilla done their bit, got their win. They've almost got a free hit in some senses, a bit of a swing to try and get a spot in the grand final. They potentially know if they do win here, there is a probably better than even money chance that they'll have to do it again against Raymond Terrace tomorrow. Probably hard to see Raymond Terrace losing 2 back-to-back games, but in saying that, you look across the green, you see 𝗟𝗡𝗏𝗡 and 𝗑𝗏𝗏𝗡 on the other half of the green, and the players in those squads. Anything could happen.
The other element, as we mentioned in the game this afternoon, Lee, is the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗡 element and his last official teams game, I guess you could say, with this club. And Warilla are looking to send him out on a high note, and I'm sure he's going to play at his super best as well to try and send his club out as champions for this season. So that's another element to throw in amongst it. It'll be interesting. Totally
agree, Jace. And I think a big thing here, second bite of the cherry, but they will be fiercely determined for that reason. 100%. Yeah, I know. I've spoken to some of the boys through the week, and they're fully aware of it. And they're fully getting behind Corey and trying to send him out on a good note. And obviously, they've gone so close in Platinum 1 and Platinum 2 has Warilla, so they'll be fiercely determined to try and go better this time round. I think the other thing, just with the home ground advantage and the surface here at Raymond Terrace, we know it's a big advantage, but a lot of the clubs were coming here for the first time in the first couple of seasons, so they've started to get a little bit more of a taste. The style of play is totally different when you approach this surface. It's sort of like an old school set of bowls. So basically you take your grass line and then just throw another 18 inches on it, and you'll probably still only be just tight. So it takes a huge amount of grass, it really turns back on this surface, and you've got to be ready for that. So, and that's really sensitive to lengths as well, how that turn will react. Weighted shots, it's super hard to play anything sort of a yard to 6 feet, so it's more aggressive. And those guys now, these away teams, they'll have a better sense of that, a better feel for that after today and the couple of years that they've had prior to have a look at this away venue for Raymond Terrace. So it's going to be a big one, boys, as we've already said. Really, really exciting.
Yeah, you don't have to wait any longer, viewers. Here we go, the Jack's been cast in number 1, and well, it's not a maximum length. We're about 2/3 of a jack short of maximum length. And first up here for the Jets, the young guns, Brendan Stokes, former New South Wales junior representative. Plenty of state junior titles to his credit, and already the holder of quite a few titles here in the Greater Newcastle region as well, including being the current triples and fours winner here in this area. So, well-credentialed bowler, and that man on the mat, Gary, you alluded to Jesse's history in the lead-up.
Yeah, Jesse spent a lot of time with Jesse through the New South Wales time as coach there and successful New South Wales teams, and then the Australian Jackaroos. He was probably very, very stiff to miss out on a berth in Birmingham Com Games. So he's an amazing player. He's in a good position for Jesse leading up. If he finds his range, he will really dominate. So it'll be really interesting to see how young Brendan goes up against him. I know he's been playing really well lately, young Stokesy. So that should be a cracking matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, as you said, Jesse was on that trip for the Com Games, given the time that it was held in around the COVID and not knowing what may be needed on that tour. So it was there and thereabouts. Played 79 times for Australia between 2018 and 2023. On the Hong Kong singles, always a big title to get under the belt, and I think won the pairs the same year with Ben Twist.
He did.
A few years ago, and some state titles, been a New South Wales pairs champion before. Well-credentialed bowler, and I did note back, looking through the records, he won our state junior singles 2007, Jesse, so that might give a slight indication of his age for anyone doing the math at home.
I don't think we need to talk about age, Lee,
He's younger than the three of us, isn't he? Well, we had Lee Schreiner on in commentary for a bit of that last game, and he mentioned that he can't do what some of these young guys and play 250 days a year. He said he's probably got about 150 in him, so he's got to hand-pick a couple of different events to play in and ones to miss.
He's very deliberate with his calendar, is Leroy, isn't he? Yeah, very good.
It was obviously having both yourself and Jason in commentary. That 20 or 30 minutes that we had with Lee Schreiner this afternoon was a highlight. Great to listen to some of his preparation and how he does things. Well, there's some of the other things about him. I don't know. He knew he had the books, but he's got a real passion for being an author.
Great shot here. Shannon Giddows. He's lit the crowd up. Fired him up.
Craig Roberts on the mat for Warilla. Another one of those underrated players in the Gorillas outfit. Talk about Jesse being in his spot. I think Craig's in his best position, playing in that 2 slot. That's where he does his best work. We've been in 2 state finals. Last season, state 4's final runner-up. A couple of years before that was runner-up in the state triples as well, and recently part of the trial squad for the New South Wales over 40 side. So I'm sure he's well in the mix for a berth there if he keeps going the way he is.
Hunter's not far away here. He's very close. Oh, he's just slipped on through.
Probably another thing for Warilla too in their favour is a couple of their marquee players in Des Can and Chris Rosanes. Chris Rosanes plays out of Pine River, so he plays on a really fast carpet that's similar in pace. So that's a big advantage, and just Queenslanders playing on those beautiful quick greens. These guys they should handle this pretty well. So that's a big advantage for Warilla too. So he's keen to keep an eye on them to see how they contribute.
Just another minor thing already, but just look at those position of the bowls. You see the top 4 bowls, the shortest 4 bowls, all belonging to Warilla, and all the Raymond Terrace bowls either on or around the jack or the deepest bowls. So it's that knowledge and confidence, probably muscle memory of playing this length on this surface and knowing where to be.
There. Yes, he got a little touch to the front, but he was definitely in a good area with superb weight. So You might see some aggression here early, Nelly. That's 3 shots there at the moment, I think. No, it looks like, is it only 1, is it? Sorry.
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny angle, Jace. I think it just fell out, that bowl of Lennon's. If it stayed or fell in, it would have been 2.
So Gary just wanting Luke to add a metre on his last. You see where that bowl of his finished off. Just needs to run the full trip.
I think he's just left it behind, Lee. Just in that same pack.
Well, it's going to mean Gary can't afford to strike at that either. If he collected the jack in his own back bowl, it's damage for him. So Bouse has the freedom. If he can get to that lime or aqua blue-green bowl of Craig Roberts, probably only got to lay it down at the back to get it up to a count of 4 for the Jets.
And he can sort of get to it on either hand, can't he? So he's going to shape up on the backhand here. But, yeah, you're right, Lee. It's on its run. It only needs probably an inch to bring in the other 2 plus his bowl. He's on a fairly good line here, Jason.
Yeah, he is on a good line. It's all down to his weight now.
It's really good.
Is his weight all the way to the green bowl? If not, he's drawn it anyway. What a shot. Well, bit of deja vu, because I think the first and last time we live streamed here, Bousey did very similar with his very first bowl.
Well, and as we said before, that one solitary bowl past the jack for the Gorillas. And Gary Kelly is assessing all options here about what he is prepared to take on and risk on the opening end.
Yeah, you were all over that early, Lee, because that's made a really, really messy situation for Big Gazza here. And the bowl in front of the jack, the second shot's a toucher as well, so that's just making it even worse.
Well, they own now, with that small movement of the jack, as little as it was, they own 6 of the nearest 7 bowls, Raymond Terrace. So Warilla with third shot, but everything else belonging to the Jets. So looks as though Gary's going to try and draw his way out of trouble on the club side, at least with the first bowl.
He's taking his medicine here, Lee. He's taking his medicine. He's going to try and get a bowl, at least in that pack. He's missed the line.
Yeah, missed the line
Missed
there.
the line. He's missed his weight. That's just because he's had to play such a negative shot. It's just forced him into just really not pushing himself, applying himself there to play that.
The only thing in their favour is it's a tough bowl for Matt Bouse to get to himself.
Well, I reckon he's playing a similar bowl to his last. You're talking another foot of weight to get touch onto the green bowl. Can he find the same line?
It's a hard thing for him. He's got to get right to the inside bit of the bowl. Once we see from behind the jack, you'll see what we mean.
I don't think he'll want to do anything too silly, Lee, here. I think he'll just want to try and draw another shot. There's no point making it any better opening, any angles up.
He's on a similar track to his first.
Finds
here.
the gap with the right weight. Can he get some of this bowl now? He bends to the inside and pushes it past the blue.
Does he get contact?
Oh. He bent back to that inside part of the bowl. Actually bent too far in the end.
It did. Yeah.
It was perfect weight just to get it up and over again.
I think I said it earlier, when you take your grass line on this plastic, just add another 18 inches because it'll still turn back. That thing ripped a mole. You can see the gap it's come through on the backhand. It's absolutely ripped back there. Gary Kelly's on a better line.
Just a pull up now. It's not a bad attempt, you know. Hard hand there.
So 2 shots for Raymond Terrace, and in some respects, Warilla's got away with that. But looked like it could have been a massive score for the Jets. One really effective bowl played from Warilla. Great start, though, for Raymond Terrace. Plenty of people tuning in and watching on. Hello to everyone. Plenty of comments in there. Carla and Vince, Jess, Tony, Karen, Peter. Plenty of you watching on. Let us know who you're cheering on. Someone saying, is Matt Bouse using Maestro size 6 truck tyres. Well, not exactly. But just the way conditions are here. Green running extremely quick. Somewhere between 18 and 19 seconds, guys, I'd imagine, and you'll see these bowls. Jesse's out on that nice line where they turn back from.
Yeah, that's a good opener for Jesse. After dropping his first 2 bowls short in the first hand, that's a really good reply by him.
And viewers, you'll see that other scoreboard there, just underneath our feature games, the minor semi-final, St John's Park and Cabramatta. As scores start to come through from that game, we'll keep you updated. We're just running the master board for that particular matchup. Sure, that's going to be a ding-dong battle too. I'm not going to ask you for your tip in that one, Gary, because your heart probably lies a little more to one club or the other. But for you, Chase, that minor semi, knockout game, you got a favourite there?
Look, there's a couple of ways I look at that game as we see another good bowl by Jesse. I've really liked St John's Park's squad all season. I think they're really solid. They've got a lot solider this year. I actually had a chat with one of their members inside while I was having dinner, and I said, I just don't know if Cabramatta's hit their 100% yet. And they sort of agreed themselves. They said, however, the comp is tougher. But if Cabramatta go up another 5%, I think they win that match. They do, and they're a big threat to this whole competition, in all honesty. But
you guys, that sounded like a really good way of saying he doesn't know.
I don't know.
I think, yeah, you nailed it, Lee. I think.
As soon as he started,
I'm going Cabramatta.
Where's that fence?
Right. As soon as he started and said, I've got 2 ways of thinking about this, I thought he's right on the fence.
I'm going Cabramatta. There you go. I'm making a call. I'm going Cabra.
I got too many Australian players over there that I care too much about, so I'm not even going there. I'm not even looking over there. Not even looking at it.
See those scores come through, and pleasingly for all of you watching on, that if that game just goes a little bit deeper into the evening, we have teed up with our production team and camera operators. We will get some cameras to the far end of the green should this game be the first one to finish, and there's St John's and Cabramatta matches still going. So stay with us throughout the evening. If one game finishes, we'll get to the other as Shannon looks to draw in again.
Shannon Giddo's, his usual consistent and solid form is continuing.
Yeah, he started off well, Jace, hasn't he? And I think there's another thing I don't want to bang on about the grass line all night, how exaggerated it actually is. But one thing you have to do is get through your head that you've got to still push through that line. I think the first end was a really good example, as Lee pointed out. They had a lot of good bowls in missing in good areas because Warilla weren't quite used to that line, and they pulled up just that metre short, just trying to nail their line. And because it's got to choose so hard, it just pulls up that bit quicker, So you just got to get it through your head that you still push through the line and try and arrive. So as slippery and as wide as it actually is, you've just got to make sure you don't leave them behind or leave your bowls in a bad position.
It's a perfect example. You might have pushed through too much here, punter, but perfect example there of Raymond Terrace pushing through their line right there.
Yeah.
Yes, a bit hard, but you can see exactly what you were talking about there, Gary.
See, Ronald has made the call. He believes it's going to be a Raymond Terrace Cabramatta final. So that is still a possibility. So good luck for your prediction, Ronald. Dorothy saying, let's go Jets. Benny, good evening to you. Glad you're enjoying the coverage this evening. Yeah, David saying you're up at around 19 seconds. I think you're pretty close to the mark there, David. And our current New South Wales over 40s state champion online, John Hills, watching down in Wollongong. Good evening to you, John. And let's hope it is the game that we expect from these two top quality sides. First and second on the ladder this season, playing off for a spot in the grand final. Take that first ticket.
Very delicate shot there from Lennon Scott.
I didn't know if he was going to bump the jack away, but it is still 1-2 that white bowl of 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘𝗧. So Luke Jones asked to change to our side of the green.
Yeah, Lukey Jones, he can just turn his own bowl onto the jack here. He can sit the shot bowl underneath his own. He's got a couple of options here. Everything to go for to arrive.
This turn on backhand in that direction only comes late. You can, if you are going to play with that reaching weight that Luke had, you can hold a line there for a long time. A great comment watching on saying these bowls look like Dunlops the way they're bending. They're sort of designed for mid-pace greens, and a really narrow set of bowls might be the key here tonight. I'm sure you see it, Gary. These players at this elite level probably all have, 2 or 3 or sometimes more sets of bowls, and they'll pick the weapon of choice depending on conditions.
Yeah, horses for courses, absolutely. And it's not necessarily a tighter bowl either. You want something that consistently get back to the centre line. So it's not necessarily a tight bowl. Sometimes on a quicker green it can be really unforgiving to have a tighter bowl. You've just got to have a really good look and make sure they actually work. So
House in essence drawing to the ditch here, trying to cover that bottom corner, and I probably can't have placed that much better.
Pretty much exactly where he wanted it, yeah.
There was a chance there for Gary to turn the shot bowl away, just underneath that white and blue bowl belonging to Luke Jones. Well, too much for Paulie already, watching on the floor, cheering on St John's Park. Tough afternoon for you, Paulie.
Okay. Well, he just made it through the first lot of finals.
I know you were still driving up from Sydney, Gary, but that was some kind of finish we had here earlier on this afternoon.
He's certainly on a tighter line here, Lee.
And he's looking in.
I thought that was a bit better than that. Those optimism. Kelly's just
look at Gary Kelly's reaction live too. He is absolutely bewildered with that. So
he knows he can't get too much wider than that.
I wonder if they pick it up. And we noticed it in today's game very quickly how 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘 picked up that it was a draw or a hit.
Yeah.
They got rid of that middle weight shot.
You can't play it.
Didn't they?
It's really hard, mate.
Yeah.
Really hard to play that yard or 6 feet that you play out on the grass. You just cannot. It's not effective here.
I mean, there was options there where they could have drawn within still 15 inches of a shot, but Nick Carr was getting them to hit because it was just too hard.
It's hard. Yeah.
So we'll see if they pick up on that and change their tactics.
Yeah, we had Lee Schroner in commentary saying that sometimes you do just get forced into having to play that 10 to 25 feet away. You just have to do it.
Yep.
But never easy. So I wonder for Gary here, now that last bowl of bounce, he could probably just play a perfect tip shot in essence on either hand. Just touch the orange onto the white to move the jack, or turn down Luke Jones's blue and white on the backhand. Just a little tip onto either one of those bowls could do enough for him.
I think I honestly think that the shot's still on the backhand. It depends on how his confidence is with it. He can make a number here. If he gets this perfect, if he gets bowl, and then a little rattle of the jack, he can actually drag this jack down the line for 3 or 4.
He's looking at it intently, but
that one's really turning away. Yeah, see, he even indicated there. He just knew it whipped away on him.
So one shot there to Raymond Terrace. You saw that bowl of 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘𝗧's retained shot. 2 ends into the game. 3 shots to 0. And a lot of the games played in the mind, Gary. You saw Gary Kelly, your namesake, on the green. Just be a little frustrated. If you're Matt Bouse, are you tempted to, try and say, gee, that is hard, mate, isn't it? That's a tough hand.
You've done that before, haven't you, Leroy?
Oh, he has, hasn't he? Yeah. You just imagine him down there in the club singles of Blaney back in the day. He would have been loading up on that, I reckon.
And you know what? It happens. And if I'm Matt Bouse, I'm probably doing it, in all honesty. Why not? These players do it to each other day in, day out. So take every single little advantage you can.
Yeah, it's not their first rodeo.
Say how hard that side it is and don't play it yourself. Greg Wright, thank you for the compliment. Glad to see you watching on this evening, and not sure who owns this moniker, but we see a comment here from the world's greatest bowler. Whoever has that title, Alex Marshall or anyone else, not sure who that is, but good evening to you. Peter Thornton, hello Lee and Jason.
Hey.
And who is this Gary bloke?
Peter's back, is he? He's back.
Peter Thornton. Yeah. Saw a clip of Gary playing in the ACT pairs.
Oh, 1964. Wow. Right, okay, very good.
One of those ones where you had to go to the theatre, was it, to get the news coverage?
I didn't think they had video back then. It's a long time ago, Pete. A long time ago.
You said you were disturbing the angles on the camera with your hair.
Oh, dear. Can't grow grass on a busy street, can you, Jace? Hey?
Absolutely, Gaz, I'm with you there.
Jace is just writing that one down,
I've used it a few times, but I've forgotten about it. So, yeah, I'll have to pull it back out again.
Couple of good bowls on and past Jack-Eye again from
right.
the Jets.
That's right. I was about to say that, Lee. Have a look at where the Jets bowls are finishing already.
Just as much as knowing what to do, it's muscle memory on this surface. Yeah. There's no two ways about it. We play this Warilla side on their carpet down there. They are much the same. Yeah. Everyone's familiar to their own surroundings more than others. And different aiming lines and view, and what you see is really good weighted bowl there from Craig, but just missing 3 or 4 feet under the line.
So you come here and you think, okay, I know where the grass line is, I know the pace is good, and you just try to be too perfect.
Yep.
And Raymond Terrace play it so well, they just miss in good areas all day.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden they run into a jack and they've got a number and you're under the pump. And that's just how they're relentless with it, because they're so confident in the surface, just playing to miss in those good areas. Instead of trying to be too perfect, they just put a lot of bowls in good areas, and that's what makes them so lethal here on this surface.
Karen saying Miles is cheering on Peter Taylor from Fern Bay. Leaving to you, I'm sure the two of you there cheering on Pete and hoping that the Jets get a win for you. Warren Haviland from Dapto. Good evening to you, Warren, one of my colleague Andrew Lynn's favourite teammates.
Then he got teammates, has he?
Well, much like our co-commentator Jace, he'd have been in action in Pennant today. Great bowl, Lennon Scott.
Wow.
There we go.
He was playing grade 2, Andrew Lynn, earlier on in the season, but he told me he got dropped to grade 1 a couple of weeks ago.
Demotion. How'd he go?
Oh, they were going okay. I haven't caught up with any results in that local comp today. But
good on him.
Andrew, if you're watching, let us know. Well, maybe you're the world's greatest bowler. Have you given yourself that name, Andrew? Luke Jones on the mat for Warilla.
Oh, by the sound of that, there sounds like there might be a dead end somewhere.
There was. Lee Schreiner has killed an end on the middle rink.
Yeah.
It'll keep the punters coming back. As long as those dead ends keep coming and the game remains alive, they stay in the corporate box.
Gary, they would have had an absolute field day this afternoon with the 10 dead ends that were on the live stream rink today.
Okay, the club will go broke. There's Lennon going again. He's on a good line. They're all getting up and about.
Once again, he's there or just up again.
Oh, a little touch on this is brilliant. Oh,
doesn't want to expose it. Well, he's still pretty
shot.
well hidden. 2 great bowls. It's the 2 there for the Terrace. So Luke Jones to play something similar. You saw Matt Bouse in the live view not wanting this jack to go too far.
He didn't. If he misses the jack either side, he's still 4. He probably just trailed it for 2.
Perfect timing. And Jeffrey in the comments saying that Lennon has had an outstanding year. He's seen this rink many times in action, and so easy to look past someone like Lennon with experienced player in 𝗏𝗏𝗡𝗏 coming behind him, but he feels that Lennon's been one of the stars for the Jets so far, and probably fair enough, saying he could get a game in the New South Wales over 40s. Don't see all of those come in. I'm not sure if Lennon has put his name down for consideration, but I agree with you, Ben. He wouldn't be out of place if he was involved at that level.
Yeah, as good as Bousey is, it's never on one player. It's all about everyone contributing at this level. And Lennon certainly does that. It's a good call there, Benjamin. 100% agree with you. He's a great player. Former state singles winner, isn't he?
He is.
Lennon, and obviously very good on his home turf. So,
well, put this one in the books. This is the worst bowl 𝗏𝗏𝗡𝗏 has played in 7 years on this rink.
7.
Pre-COVID. Yeah. But once again, same as this direction a couple of ends ago, not a lot of positive things happening here for Gary Kelly. Just got to try and draw the shot. And if there is one opposition player who will love this atmosphere, and if things are going well, he won't be afraid to let the home crowd know about it as well. It's Gary Kelly. He's one of the most competitive players I have ever seen on the bowling green. If he plays well tonight, we're in for a treat. Look at his weight.
I'll tell you what, Lee, I'm not liking the fact that we're in between him and the crowd. So I think if anything goes down, we're disappearing behind that fence. Well, I will be, fellas, anyway, I know that. I agree, he's a fierce competitor, and what makes him so good.
Yeah, no games out of reach for any Gary Kelly rink. He won't let his team die without giving it everything. Great to see. Of course, a current world champion, and had a big win last weekend, taking out the Everest singles, as you mentioned earlier, Gary. So huge win in that singles competition.
I had a marathon match too. The old school 31 upper.
31 up, yeah. Can't
Been
beat the old
in
31 up.
WA. I didn't make the end of that. It was past my bedtime, unfortunately, by the time it finished over in WA. But caught up with the result the next day and watched a little bit of that game back.
A little underline here, isn't he?
I think he's trying to potentially squeeze
Lennon's, is he?
Yeah, one in there. Or where's this going to land?
Well,
Not too great for what Gaz is. Still a funnel there, but it's making it a lot finer, isn't it?
He could take a risk and try and get a couple of bowls away.
And that's the call. Luke Jones has said it's a chance to get both bowls. He's
If
two
he gets
down.
he gets Lennon's toucher into the ditch. He's still only two.
Two, yeah.
I think it's a lot of a swing. And we saw earlier, this won't bend a long way on this forehand.
This might be the one that Gary Kelly needs to get him going. Is he close?
Hasn't got it. Oh, he's threaded it straight through, and I think that's added to a little bit of more frustration there, guys, looking at Gary Kelly's face.
Well, we see the shots he's had to play too.
Well, he's been caught on that hand too, nearly the whole game already.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So
the two ends coming in this direction, he's almost had no great shot to try and attempt.
No.
Yeah.
Going back the other way, much the same. He had to play the difficult hand just to try and sit a bowl out. Andrew Twining cheering on his nephew, Tim, on the nearby rink. Plenty of people watching on. Of course, once again, a huge commiserations to the Winning League's Magpies. Terrific effort, their first finals appearance, but wasn't quite to be. Our first match this afternoon A one-shot win.
Start here,
to
Brendan
Cabramatta.
Stokes. Very good start again. Just keeps applying that pressure. They'll be relentless. They get their tails up. They'll be hard to stop.
Still have not yet seen a team come to this hangar and be able to get out to a lead early. Raymond Terrace have always been able to open up that 10, 15, 20 shot lead. Yes, they've been clawed back, but they've had that platform at the start every single time. Be interesting to see how Raymond Terrace reacts if anyone ever got in front of them early.
Yeah. So obviously 5-0 here on our featuring. Those other couple of games sitting pretty close at the moment. One apiece, Australia and Tees, and 𝗬𝗓𝗡𝗏 with a narrow advantage over 𝗣𝗑𝗡𝗡𝗔𝗡. Saw a few ends of those two gentlemen playing in the quarter-final of the New South Wales Champion singles, 𝗣𝗑𝗡𝗏 and 𝗬𝗓𝗡𝗏. That was some game of touch bowls on the quick green at Mount Lewis, so they'll put on a show over there on the third rink as well.
Brilliant leading there from Junior Stokes.
Yeah, Tony Scott saying that Lennon, Matthew and Co know every single bit of fibre on this rink. They've been here quite a number of years, gents, and don't just know it in practice either. Know it in a tough bit of competition play. When you, as you said, Jace, when you're under the pump, you really find out a lot about yourself.
Just going back on what you said about Wendy too, Lee. They got a lot of positives to take away from this season. They've done tremendously well. I'll take my hats off to them and congratulate them on a wonderful season they've had. So they'll be back bigger and better than ever, I think, next year, and a team to watch out for again next year if they can keep their roster and build on that. I think they'll be a team to beat, a team to watch out for next year.
Brendan Stokes opening up with basically perfect lead bowls. 𝗟𝗓𝗩𝗘𝗏's backing up with just about a perfect seconds positional bowl. So they're really doing their job early, these Jets.
Yeah, nothing flash. Jace, just good, solid bowls, playing their role, doing what they need to do, backing up their teammates. Clever play.
Oh, absolutely.
Execution's good.
Craig just run this line. He's looking okay there. Oh, he just got him a bit fat, didn't he? Very good effort.
There's two good lead bowls of Stokes, just hanging in there at the moment.
And judging by the crowd, Lee Schreiner's played another good shot in the middle rink.
The call was, you are the best in town.
I wonder how many times that will be said to different people during the course of this game.
Craig Roberts, you hold on to something here. Oh, Nelly, that jack movement. Terrific effort.
And Matty Bowse has straight away got Lennon to cover the two bowls out on the wing, where the jack can possibly make them three down on the end of a bowl.
Yeah, it's probably on two or behind those, ideally, isn't it?
He's just left that behind on a good line. Hasn't got the weight.
Yeah, that one bowl of 𝗟𝗓𝗩𝗘𝗏, the deepest on the rink there, bottom right of your screen.
Yeah, this is this tough shot Jace we're talking about. He's trying to play this perfect.
Like on your tiffies, you know, you're sitting there, you're licking your lips on that.
Yeah,
yeah.
On this stuff, you might get it. If you're Raymond Terrace local, you might get it 5 out of 10. If you're not local, you might get it 2 out of 10. It's a very tough shot to play. It's probably, just hedge your bets and play more aggressively to make sure you're not too down anymore. Get the jack out, sink the jack, get the bowls out, start again.
Or draw the shot.
Or draw the shot, draw the shot.
Keep that rhythm, line and weight. Just play 2 weights all day.
Yeah, you start to sort of search, don't you? And then you struggle for line, then you struggle for weight. You're sort of playing something in the middle all the time. So you're right, Lee. You've spot on. Draw the shot or attack. Yeah, it's only 2 ways to go. Been a comment about the football. I don't know what's happened, Jace, but there's a comment for you.
And we're just watching Luke Jones here on a good line. Bugger.
He's going to get under again.
Yeah, he is. And that's that in-between weight again we spoke about.
Look at that bowl turn.
Wow.
Just turn, Dawn.
You got to play those bowls. You need to have an all-time night if you're going to try and play those shots. Like that comment. Slippery Pisces saying, there's the way to beat the Jets. Give Gary some backwood and let him attack the jack.
Yeah, good call. Good call. I think a loosener from Gary Kelly would be good for him. But at the moment, Matty Bowse has to try and cover 4 bowls.
In between the 2 Luke Jones bowls, or even around to that Craig Roberts blue aqua bowl, it's the one. Well, that's the second worst bowl Matt Bowse has played on this.
It's unlike Matty Bowse, isn't it? He's looking at it himself.
I reckon that's a plan. He's leaving this little trail on. He knows how hard this shot is. He's just leaving it for him.
Going to let his eyes lighten up and think he can trail the jack for a 5
and miss
twice.
Exactly. If he covered that, he'd probably force Gary into playing the somewhat easier shot.
That's it. Yeah, true. Yeah. Gaz is having a good think about this. I think he's going to try and play it. Jace, he's going to try and play the perfect one.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? They're still sticking with this little playing for the trail.
If anyone can do it, he can. And I tell you what, if he gets any buckle on this bowl, he's going to go very close.
Oh, he is close, isn't he? Gary Kelly all the way to the Craig Roberts bowl there. Also Jesse Nerona. That's a count of 3 at least.
Well, there's a big high five.
A big bowl.
Kicked it across to 3 or 4, maybe probably at least 3. Good shot from Gary Kelly. He said that was a hard one, but he got it perfect. As we'll see here on the replay. There it goes, straight to that. 2 bowls sitting together for the Gorillas. 1 bowl of Shannon Giddo's just behind. Probably 4th shot, that Giddo's bowl.
What do we got here, fellas? This is a forehand hole for the jack. Backhand, he's on the backhand.
Yeah, backhand.
Backhand drawing the shot, is he?
Confident draw.
Yeah.
Looks tight for a draw. He needs weight to hold that line.
That's not his coming in either.
Does he turn it onto the jack, though? Does he turn? Well, it goes away from the jack.
Well, Lee, camera angles can be deceiving. Those blue and white bowls are Warillas. Is it possibly a 5?
Can I answer in one word?
I think it's 4. I think it's 4 now. I think it's 4 now.
I was just going to say
that's
no.
What they're looking at. Okay.
Well, I suppose it could possibly be, but it's just not.
Well, they're looking at it.
No, I think they're just investigating any way to that bowl, but I think the best way for Gary Kelly to make more, believe it or not, is to draw almost a backside toucher on his forehand.
On his forehand through the hole. I was thinking the same thing, and he'll probably choose to play that too because he hasn't had much fun down on this backhand on that side of the rink, the ditch side of the rink. So he's probably going to go that forehand. Yeah, he's shaping up. He's indicating forehand.
He's just flops onto the side of the jack. He probably brings those 2 bowls into the count that Jason was talking about.
If they're not already in, Jace.
We'll soon find out, eh? I've been wrong many times before, and I'll be wrong many times in the future.
I'm with you, mate. I'm with you.
So a very similar type of bowl attempted here from Kelly. He's on the run after it.
He's up and about. This is like a 9.9 difficulty. Yeah, I tell you what, he had pretty good weight, I think.
He did have good weight for it, didn't he?
We'll get the scoreboard moving on this rink. Well, Luke Jones is going to measure these ones for you, Chase. Fellow Northern Rivers boy, he's looking after you.
I don't think it's 5. I'll say that much.
Okay, well, it's definitely not 5 because he's gone to his first.
Yeah,
so.
that's right. Exactly.
Matthew Bouse has put 4 on the in-venue physical scoreboard.
Yeah. And Luke Jones is pretty happy that it was 4 too, I think. So.
Yeah, big pick up for the Kelly rink there. Big bowl by Gary Kelly, the superstar.
Confidence booster too, Jace.
Absolutely.
Isn't it?
He's been stuck on that yucky hand. He has the first few ends. Finally gets an opportunity to play a good bowl and a conversion on that nicer hand and nails it. So
Luke's had a measure. Lennon's going to have his turn now. Just getting everything set up perfectly. And we're going to go to the third umpire.
Third umpire it is.
Going to the bunker to find out. Gives us a chance to see who's on here watching with us. Sam Curtis, very good evening to you, Sam. She says she's looking forward to being here in next month for the longest roll, part of the Olympic push that Bowls Australia is advocating strongly for on behalf of all of us within the bowls world, trying to do the best to get some kind of Olympic involvement for the sport. So good evening to you, Sam. Tony saying that early on, East Maitland and Charlestown, they've got some narrow leads. But Terrace ran over the top of them, so they have done it from the front and coming from behind so far this season. Another cheer for the Schreiner rink next door as he powers the jack into the ditch with the last bowl. So picks up one shot on that middle rink to lock things up with 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗔𝗍, 2 apiece. And, well, there's a good view of the spectators. Some are gone for the food option at the bottom of the picture, and some for the beverage option at the top of the picture. As we still awaiting our umpire to determine this measure. Here he comes.
Jay Norris has played another great shot over there on the far rink. Lee Schreiner played 2 bombs. He missed his first by nothing and then made sure of it with his second to sink the jack. And it's all happening out here for the Jets at the moment.
Bit of discussion in the chat, Gary, about what could be the best bowl to use on this rink, and it's probably more individual, isn't it? Everyone gets the bowl away slightly different, but the best bowl is probably the one that you can finish on the centre line the most.
Yeah, 100% Lee. Consistently hit the centre line. They're the ones you want.
What a shot over there, guys. Sorry.
𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏
2 down. He's just drawn inside the J by last shot. So brilliant there by 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Yeah, and just because you use a certain set of head slide or aero doesn't mean the person coming behind you would be best using that same bowl. Everyone does things different. As you see our laser measure in action here. And it is the Terrace bowl, the nearest one. So 3 shots there to Warilla. They get underway on this rink. And 5 shots to 3 and 10-8 overall. And
straight up, we've got a tactical change here. Lee with the mat back, Jack short, so they're getting away from all the danger that they had down here around the tee.
it's an interesting one because you would have to think of your Raymond Terrace. You know, we know how good they are T to T. I would think this minimum or near two is probably their second best length, Raymond Terrace, because
Absolutely.
they know they're going to get it provided to them from the opposition. I'd be inclined to be amending the length by 5 to 8 feet, and probably not too much more than that. Just get them missing by a foot or two, if you can, would be the way to do it. So I'm sure Terrace probably don't have too many fears playing this length, because it would be what a lot of their opposition would place against them.
Yeah, very good point, Leah. I fully agree too. And we had conversations with the Terrace guys about how bowls turn on that over the shorter lengths too, and they're well aware that there's a totally different trajectory on this length there is on these greens. So they definitely practice these minimums knowing that that's what their oppositions are going to try and go to. But I like your point. What they should be looking at is that 5 to 8 foot difference from the tee. Fully agree.
And depending what Brendan and his teammates are, obviously Brendan's missed his first one there at the moment. You know, he's pretty well got the same map position that he would go to. Mix things up a bit there. Yeah, Nigel saying how long did it take for the umpire? I think he got involved in a measure or two in the other game, the St John's Cabramatta fixture, so that just held him back a little bit from us, as Brendan just needed one practice on this.
That's all he needed, wasn't it? Look at that.
He's corrected very, very well. Good shot. He did well too there. He just stood back off the mat, took a little bit of extra time, made sure of that one. It's a good shot.
There's another mention of football in the chat. We see Craig Roberts trying to turn that bowl pass. He's played that perfect. Well played from Craig. Someone saying, did South Sydney get lucky to be so close to Canberra? I think that's what it said in their commentary. I think you're right.
I think that's how I read it too, Lee. Yeah.
CSG, they were lucky to get that close to last year's premiers. Minor premiers, but premiers.
Yeah, that's a word in there.
See there from Slippery saying that we need some connections with the IOC to help with the Olympic process. And maybe with a name like Slippery, we might need you involved to come on board.
It's a pretty good concept, that long roll. I know our club's got involved with it. We have through Sam Curtis, our CSM up there. So looking forward to seeing how that pans out. Actually, I've read all the information about it. Looks, I quite like it. I do. Like the old Olympic torch relay.
It is, yeah. It's pretty good, isn't it? And a lot of clubs lots of clubs involved, and lots of people involved. So really great concept, and great to see everybody, clubs, members. Some celebrities, I think, all helping everything out for our cause. So great to see.
Warilla holding one. Luke Jones online, just at a metre short. So He's been in outstanding form. I can let you know, Jason, at club level at Warilla this year. Won a region championship, as we watch this one of Lennon's trying to make some contact on shot bowl.
Which is a good shot.
Needed a fraction more to get shot, so Warilla's still hanging on to one. But Luke in tremendous form. We run a full complement of indoor club championships at Warilla. I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying he's undefeated so far, with 2 or 3 titles under his belt, and hasn't lost a game over the 13 or 15 games there, including an absolute demolition job of yours truly in the final of the pairs.
Okay, so Owsley's got Lennon flipping over here. He's got to use his own bowl. Previous bowl, get back to the jack.
Nice smooth release there for Lennon. This needs to be the right weight for that much bend. Don't know if he was, well, I'm going to say he's probably heavier than suggested. I was going to say wide or heavy, but he was heavier probably than perfect, but that made sure he was there. Yeah, so you're right, this is inspiring, watching these players. This is the best of the best. It's what this competition brings out. Saturday night, under lights, massive crowd, and thousands of you watching online, either at home, at your clubs, around the world. We had some comments earlier about people getting ready for bowls in the early hours in the UK. They got their first crack on their green for their outdoor season today, so they were getting themselves ready for that.
Gary Kelly, what can he do off the back of playing a huge shot?
Yeah, well,
he's in the area again.
Oh, mighty good effort, but he's starting to dial in a bit, isn't he, Gaz?
He is, mate. He just needed that one big one, I think, and to get confidence booster, and that might be just the bowl that he needed to play to get him right back in this match. And if he's in it, look out.
Yeah, he's got some X factor, Gaz. He can choke you with consistency, but geez, he's got some X factor, hasn't he?
He certainly has, and he'll get up and about, as Lee said earlier. He'll fire up, and that Bouse looking to play the shot that he asked Lennon to play, and he's closer. He's got a hold for the jack.
Oh.
Well, that shows how important that Kelly bowl was. If his wasn't there, he probably removes that shot bowl, gets 3 or 4 turns out of it to lie a big number. So Luke just saying to Gary, can come around that widest bowl and get out to the far corner of screen there where Luke's big size 5 shoe has been planted.
Well, Jack out there, and they're 4 or 5 down, aren't they?
He's a number down out there. He's got to cover this. He's got to cover this. You can't leave another shot for Matty Bouse. You can guarantee that he won't be far away again.
Yeah, he's going to go out on this high line covering position. He's pretty well done as requested. If he does get a thin edge off that orange bowl, there's a chance the jack goes out that side. You see 𝗟𝗓𝗡's picked up a 3 on the adjoining rink, so he goes to a 5-shot-to-2 lead. And gents, we've got our first of what may be many lead changes, with Warilla sneaking in front for the first time.
Won't change Bouse's shot. He'll play the same shot.
He
can use Lennon Scott's
bowl.
This
more. Oh.
Probably anything but in the middle.
Yep.
There's a chance to get a little bit more or a little bit less of it. It is Warilla that hang on for back-to-back ends. 5-4 on our feature rink. Once again, more of you joining the coverage minute by minute. We hope you are loving what you're seeing. Finals of the TAB Season 3 Platinum Pennant. Lee Stinson, Gary Willis, Jason Pinnock with you in commentary. You know it's a big game when both teams have got their number 1 scoreboard attendants on the job. Jamie Mitchell filling the job as scoreboard attendant alongside the Raymond Terrace superstar, Dale Phillips.
Has Jamie actually flipped a score, though? I haven't actually seen him in action. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah, he is doing that.
He does know how to turn the board over. We just saw it.
Yeah. He only started when Warilla got in front, though. Did you know?
He did too,
yeah. I think Jamie's just flipping the scores when Warilla wins the ends, and Dale's got to do the ends and the Raymond Terrace score.
Oh, dear.
Last time you and I were here, Jason, we just had the 3 rinks in action like we will tomorrow, and full spectator seating across the middle of the green. Dale Phillips, he was one of the stars of the show. He got as big a cheers turning the board as some of the players were for playing the shots.
And absolutely deserved it too, the way he turned the board that night. Unbelievable.
I think he was devastated. I don't think anyone told him we had a 6-rink setup tonight. He was devastated when he found out he sort of tucked away in the corner doing the master board. But Raymond Terrace game tomorrow, whether that's in the morning or afternoon or both, he'll be back in the centre of the green where he likes it.
Great shot there, Jesse Narona. Gaz, Narona, please tell
Narona, I've always been Narona.
Okay,
I haven't heard
cool.
Narona. Yeah, Narona.
Jesse.
Yeah,
Jesse.
That's brilliant, Stinson. Brilliant, Stinson. Thank you.
It's probably a good call. There's so many of them in bowls, isn't there? You know,
I know you guys don't get fused at the national selection table. We had all those Aarons involved.
Aaron. Yeah.
I've changed my name there at one stage for a chance.
Doesn't matter how good you are, your name's Aaron, you're in.
Yeah, that's right.
That sort of stuff.
Oh, you've got to get on post too as well there. Oh, there we go.
That counts us out, mate. Counts us out.
Craig Roberts, good opener.
Yeah, another good shot from
number
Craig.
6. Well, we'd love to have seen that bowl drop down.
And as much as we've said that Raymond Terrace won't mind this length, it has certainly changed the game, hasn't it? Just missing, you know, just a bit looser. Jesse's nailed it. Craig's nailed it the previous end from Warilla, you know, so just changed it a little bit.
It shows how important it is not to let the pressure build up. We saw Brendan miss the first one on the first shorter end, nailed it with his second, but then Craig Roberts took the shot away.
That's right.
First opportunity. If you let it build up against you as Roberts draws in there again, I'm sure Craig has all of Berkeley cheering him on. He's the self-appointed mayor of Berkeley, Craig Roberts. Shannon, well, does he clear the way? Well, he turns it right through. So, there'll still be 1 or 2 there for the Gorillas. Some aspects he might have been better just chipping that one away and opening up the full-blooded hit.
Yeah, it's given an opportunity here for Lukey Jones to play a really good shot. Just turn Craig Roberts' bowl onto the jack and tuck it in behind there again. It's up on the running surface, so it doesn't need too much. Just to lay it over or turn it through the jack.
So Luke, 29 years old, was introduced to the sport at the age of 10 by his grandfather, Kevin. Got into the game. Played a lot at Evans Head. As a youngster, was pretty quick to show some talent. He made their grade 1 side at Evans Head at just a 14-year-old. Plenty of achievements since then. New South Wales under 18 and 25 representative. And got a chance last month to trial out for the New South Wales men's state side. So shows how highly the selectors think of him.
Well, that's changed
their head. It's opened it right up now for Raymond Terrace, hasn't it? So
Warilla's got one more chance here to try and hide this jack.
Yeah, Lukey's just got to try and close this head down, make it harder. Looks very inviting for the Jets there at the moment. He was on a great line with his first bowl. He just needs to back it off. Now the bowl is pretty close, isn't he?
Just passed again. Going to finish in that collection spot, but I don't think they're going to get another chance. Yeah, firm weight.
And here you go. This is this weight. There's no fiddling around with this. There's no trying to play it perfect. It's just get it out of there.
And anything can do here. Well, probably unfortunate there that it's hit that Luke Jones last bowl and stayed next to the yellow one of Narona. You see it
not all bad,
close.
Not all bad. He's probably only one down.
Yeah, I think you're right too, Gaz. I think it is only one down, so...
Carmen watching on. Just cheering on the scoreboard attendant, Jamie. Thanks very much, Carmen. Good to see you there. Mezza and Jim saying go the Gorillas, hoping to see a win for the visitors. Shearer and Demon saying we'll see you tomorrow, guys. We look forward to having you with us some stage tomorrow. That would be great to see more here at the venue.
Tell you what other competition's going on out there. It's the Saints supporters versus the Terrace supporters. They just got loud over there then.
Gary trying to add to the count. Similar to Luke, I think he's just played this one past. Yeah, indeed he has. Bouse will have the opportunity, and here's the local knowledge. He's sticking to the inside part of the green. Running a bit as well though, gents.
That's a big matchup over there, Jace. The St Johnny's versus the Bull Ants. That's the local derby down in the region. Down there, there's always a great grudge match had between those two teams and clubs when they meet. The supporters are very vocal. It looks like St John's has brought a bus up. They've got thousands of them over there.
Kelly just trying to back off on the draw here as well, as he cleared these ones up the top.
If he does, they like it. He's just got to get around it. He hasn't.
He's made it harder for the draw though, hasn't he?
It is there at perfect weight though still.
Yeah, absolute perfect weight. He can draw that, but
almost no matter where the jack is, there's a close to 90-degree bend if you've got the right weight. Talk about firm weight. You just hate to find a way to get his own.
I think got one bowl in there. Yeah,
I think he has to go on the draw.
Only one down, so
he's going to try the other side.
Gets down to the yellow. He's really good, but he's just running again, is he?
Get that turn out there, will he? It's a pretty good effort.
Nice pass. So one there to Warilla. Will level things up 5 apiece here on this rink. And Mark Baker saying, Gaz, you're doing the miles, big kilometres. You're at Mount Lewis this afternoon playing Pennant and made your way up to Raymond Terrace.
Certainly did, Bakes. Certainly did, mate. Yes, made the Mount Lewis team feel a lot happier. Runners up for us today, unfortunately. But
your old mate Glass got the better of you.
Well, he did about as well as me, so we both got defeated today.
Cancelled each other out.
Mount Lewis overall were too good for us today. So, anyway, don't want to talk about it. Yeah, no, all good. No, another great day down there. We played reverse venue today at St Johnny's. A beautiful day down there. So lots of Ks. Yes, lots of Ks today. I left Bonnie Hills up near Port Macquarie at about 7 o'clock this morning. Travelled down to Sydney, played Pennant, and then back in the car and back up to Raymond Terrace after Pennant. So
should have brought your game up here for Pennant. Now we had a whole other green here. You could have played this afternoon.
Could have been a bit more considerate.
Why can you bring all the clubs up here?
I've got to say, just touch on the other two rinks, the 𝗣𝗑𝗙 Norris and Corey Wetlock. They're having a great battle over there. There's some great shots being played by those two skippers, as is on the middle rink with Aaron T showing his class the last couple of ends. And just getting a little break on Trainer and the Jets boys there, 6-2.
We've seen Schroner force into some big weighted shots from
played a lot,
where we are.
Yeah.
So we don't see every bowl there, but we assume head's not been... that forthcoming for him, as we saw Jesse Nerona roll the jack short of length here on this end. So Raymond Terrace got their choice of length here, and unsurprisingly, they've gone for what worked well for them in the early stages. Matt back and art in itself, Gary, isn't it, rolling that jack perfectly like
stuff.
that?
Yeah. It'd probably be my biggest fear. I'd have nightmares if I ever got picked lead and had to throw the jack on this thing. It certainly is an art.
They do it well, don't they?
Oh, so good. Again. Yeah, they're very accurate with it. Yep.
Each format of the game, of course, so different, but I do like that part of rolling the jack. We do see some pre-placements, and that works with certain competitions, of course. But I like that skill part still being involved in the game. And we saw there with Jessie, they could have easily, in different competitions, just had that jack placement, but he unfortunately rolled it a length not legal, and his opposition gets the opportunity to serve it back up at their favoured length.
So, Gaz, you're getting towards the end of Pennant season, are you? How are you sitting even after today's loss?
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure after today. So I think we were 2 games clear going into that in the Grade 1. So that'll bring them up a little bit closer to us. So 2 games to go. 2 games to go.
A couple of games left. Trace, they could have sealed the deal today. Just looking at
today, we could have
the ladder, but they do sit 11.5 points clear of Mount Lewis with 2 games to go.
Yeah, just trying to keep it interesting today. We were.
St John's Park still an outside chance.
Oh, mate, it's worth a trip to Yamba, mate.
Oh, I'm in.
Accommodation at Jason's place as well. Is that part of the deal?
Yeah, is that the 𝗏𝗏 there, is it? Yeah, I heard it's big up on top of the hill or something, a big mansion. Yep, great shot here, 𝗟𝗓𝗩𝗘𝗏.
𝗟𝗓𝗩𝗘𝗏 just doing it. I do know in the Open Pennant competition, the Mid-North Coast was finalised today, Lee. My old mate Glenn Dixon from North Haven. They're through, they are, to the state finals.
Good stuff.
So,
well done, North Haven.
Bit of a grudge match against one of his best mates in the Park Beach. They played a combined 1-2s competition. So Park Beach beat them at Park Beach, so North Haven turned it around and secured the number 1 pennant today. So
good stuff.
I see a lot of that's happening around the state, other than Platinum. We kicked off our campaign today and got a win first round, so pretty happy with the boys.
I knew we were circling back to that.
Absolutely I am.
I saw Alan Vidler in the comments saying it was a good win for your guys today.
Yeah.
Steve saying the quality of bowls here is frightening. Yes, certainly a great word for it, as you see 𝗟𝗓𝗩𝗘 with 2 good bowls. Craig Roberts likewise, both seconds doing the job here on this end. One at the moment to Raymond Terrace. Ben saying, how's Ben Twist going with his delivery night? No malice or disrespect intended. We're a little bit away from the Twist rink at the moment, Ben, so I haven't followed that too closely. But, yeah, obviously, quite a deliberate player, Twist on the mat. So I'm sure he's not too far away from how he likes to get things done. Oh, as Luke...
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind his bloody results. Hey, he can do whatever he wants on the mat within the laws and get them results, mate. Do it every single day.
Well, Bake's saying, mate, that maybe you should talk about the NRL instead of the bowls.
Let's leave that alone too.
Yeah, happy to talk about that, Bakes, if you like. Yeah, it's a good day today. For a couple of us, anyway. Lennon Scott.
Lennon clears the front.
Well, little touch has helped. He was going to be all over it anyway. It's a good shot.
No mucking around here, Gary Kelly, straight away. You pick your weight, you hit that.
Yeah, Lukey Jones has had a runner with his first and didn't miss by much. He just needs to make a connection here.
He can go pretty quick, Luke, if that's what he wants to attempt.
I think you've got to on this surface, don't you? There's no trying to play that swinging weight.
Yeah, I think just that positive line, takes the line out of it. The ball's got pretty straight. Out. Yeah, he's close again. Closer, he's all over this. Yeah, this will get the jack. Yep,
got
good
it.
Shot.
Well, there we go, our first one of the evening. I was getting worried. We hadn't had a dead end yet, and the crowd asked for more lemonade to be sent to the corporate area.
And Gary Kelly, he is up. He loves that shot. He's grabbed about 6 bowls and marched all the way up the other end very, very quickly.
Probably a little quiet word to his lead saying, you just get this right, please. We don't want to be playing that T to T length.
Yeah. He was pretty upset with that.
Just
that
get the
thrown,
get the jack, a metre extra if you need to. Thank you very much. And we'll play our length. Well, you'd remember the Season 1 Grand Final, Gary, of course, when your Cabramatta Bullants that you were a part of got the job done at Warilla, and Gary Kelly, I remember it well. He was up for that game that day.
Yeah, that was a fiery match, wasn't it? It had everything, that match, didn't it? Yeah, Gaz was fired up, and getting stuck into a few of our guys, and they were giving it back, and there was bowls flying, jacks flying everywhere. It was absolutely brilliant. It had a bit of everything, but yeah, he was very ambient that day.
He's urged that jack on, so he must be not far past minimum length here. Maybe 21.5 metres, just the way he was commanding that jack to roll on.
Aaron Tees has picked up another 2 on the middle rink, just took him out to 8-2 over Lee Schreiner. That's the difference in the match at the moment.
Aaron Tees dropped back to skip for this game. Started as skip, ended up at lead in the opening session. Dropped back to skip.
Well, whatever they did, it must have worked because they got their masterboard win. That's all that matters at the end of the day, doesn't it?
Yeah, they hung on, didn't they?
Yeah.
Nathan Black rink got the better of Aaron's rink there this afternoon, but the other two did enough to cover that result. Ezra and Jim saying, go you gorillas. David Scott, certainly we can do that for you. So hello to Phil Stewart and Graham Andrews watching on from Devonport in Tasmania. What a great spot. We're lucky enough to be Devonport Country Club. About 6 months ago now for the Nationals. Fantastic club you've got there. Looked like a really good golf course as well. Didn't get to partake in that, but great greens, fantastic members at that club. And, it's got one of the better indoor complexes I've seen. Gaz, have you been down to the one at Devonport?
Yes, I have. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Absolutely. I couldn't believe it. When I walked in there, I thought, this place is just absolutely awesome. As you say, beautiful golf course. And I spoke with a couple of the members there, and the guy, the superintendent that looks after the golf course, spent a little bit of time at Augusta as well. He goes over for the Masters every year and works on the course there, and it plays out on that course because it is beautiful, absolutely immaculate. But the setup for the bowls as well is just a beautiful backdrop with the golf course and good surfaces. Real eye-opener. Drive through the middle of the golf course on the way in, and it's so nice.
Well, you talk about on this green, taking the whatever grass you think plus a bit more. Very similar probably to Augusta. You see that Masters on at the moment. Whatever line you think the putt is, probably double it.
Yes, 100%. Yeah. Craig Roberts is out on a good line again, just skipping through a metre or so.
Well, the Jason Pinnock fan club has joined things. Jacob and Karen saying what a good job you're doing up in the northern part of New South Wales.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Braden Chew watching on from Cowra saying go 𝗣𝗟𝗓 and the Jets. Braden was state rookie singles runner-up back at this venue a few months ago. Good to see you on, Braden. Hope things are well for you out in the Central West. David saying up the Huey. Reference to Ben Twist. Stephen as well. Tay Alcorn saying lovely work by Luke. Luke Jones jumps in and draws the shot right on cue. A couple of people asking about the hosting arrangements for finals, and that opportunity offered up to all clubs via an expression of interest process early on, in advance of the season taking place. And it was Raymond Terrace that was selected this time around, and obviously they had to make the finals, and they've done everything they can possibly do by finishing on top.
Yeah, you could say it's an advantage, but it hasn't been too successful for the previous hosts of this event. So the pressure's all on the Jets. They're in the mix, so far so good. Warilla have just got a slight advantage at the moment, and playing well. Luke Jones has played a few good shots the last few ends. He's just starting to find his range. I think if Gary Kelly can get another 20% or so out of Jesse Nerona and Luke Jones, it'll make a huge difference in this game. Craig Roberts going pretty well. Leonard Scott.
He's done enough. Got to that shot bowl. Things were moving around. ended up dropping back down, as did the Warilla Bowl. It is still that orange and white that's made a shot for his team. I think just won the indication from his skip, Matt Bouse. Great shot of it there, once again on replay.
On any other surface, this would be a bread and butter shot for this man on screen. I'm backing him to be close, Jace. I'm backing him to be close.
It's a pretty safe bet,
I'm not going to go all out there. I'm not going to go all out, but he's going to be
like
close.
Sitting on the fence, it is, Gaz.
I'll tell you what, he's going to be real close.
Absolutely,
He's not far away at all.
Where does the jack end up?
Pushed out there.
Anywhere but there for Kelly. Had a few there with perfect weight. Just got the wrong part of the jack. Terrific effort, but still one there to the Jets. Yeah, good point. Katie's saying every club will have their opportunity for the finals. And Raymond Terrace, as we said, made the most throughout the sectional rounds to finish on top and double down on that home ground advantage.
Clear the front here, Bousey.
Too much so in the end. Isn't he getting some turn with his XGs?
What?
That's probably made it a little bit better for Gaz, although it is on the hand that he hasn't been liking too much.
That's right.
Although he hasn't played this length on this hand yet, so that might help. He certainly hasn't liked his hand on the longer length.
Yeah, probably not needing to get just as wide as you would on the tee to tee. So
if he can draw a toucher to the 𝗍𝗓𝗎 bowl, things would be looking pretty good for the Gorillas.
Eyes of determination.
Yeah, he's taken a bit of extra time with that one, Lee, too, hasn't he? He's very determined. Very determined. Giving himself the best chance to get this. Can't see his teammates getting in behind it.
Away here, Gary likes it. He just needs some bend here late to this jack. He's two touches for no result. Perfect weight on both occasions. He's locked in.
Gazza, can't believe this is happening to him.
As you said, trying to move the jack to that yellow bowl you can see on screen.
Gets that jack in there, he's 4.
Yeah, wow.
Watching on, Gary Kelly fan watching on Jed the Kelpie. A bit of inside information there. I think that's coming from my house in Orange. Our little dog, a big fan of Gary. He was a star guest in our house when he was up for a couple of tournaments over the past few years. So, good evening to Jed. I didn't know you had those skills to get onto the keyboard.
Pretty talented. You never underestimate a Kelpie. You had to be a bit careful there too, Matty.
Safe one.
Our poor dog didn't quite know what was happening as we see Raymond Terrace getting their first end in a little while. Yeah, the puppy didn't know what was happening. He didn't quite come to terms with Gary's accent for a little while.
He couldn't understand him either. Is that right? Yeah.
But once that language barrier was broken down, Gary got on all fours as well, got that on his level, and those two were inseparable
Best
for
mates.
the time he was there.
Good on him.
Mark Rossington saying, come to the Philippines, they've got a pool rinkside.
Wow.
Well, there's something to
Sounds
consider for future finals games.
Very good.
A swim-up bar. We do the commentary
out of the pool.
From the pool bar.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there's a bit of frustration in that middle rink too, something you don't see very often. Lee Schreiner, with his last bowl, actually had his hands out, not understanding what was going on. I think it's just frustration with the score more than anything. As Teasy picks up another end against Lee. So 9-2 now, Teasy out.
I wonder if they'll do anything. We did see one of the other games earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Where's the game we covered at Engadine?
Timmy was swapped around.
Tim and Lockie moved positions. So
did.
That's an option. Lee also said in commentary earlier on today that there was one other occasion that he and Cohen swapped in the back end as well. So
Lots of options there, isn't there? Especially in that ring.
Things to look at. Plenty of chances. Yeah, we're keeping those other scoreboards up to date. Thanks, Sophia. We'll see there at the moment, St John's 18-11. Our team following on with the live scores, so we'll get those up to date for you as the match goes through. Craig Toole cheering on the Roosters, Jay.
One of the blokes, a bit of a legend of the Northwest Bowls, Craig O'Toole at Katingle there. Won a lot over the years since my first club I played at. Yeah, he's a mad Roosters supporter and loves letting me know it too still.
So a couple of shots there to J-Bon Norris. Narrows the gap overall as Jesse just slipping in behind there in that bowl. And yeah, good point, Ben, saying, yeah, totally agrees. Ben Twist, an amazing bowler. He was just wondering if some of his pre-shot routine is affecting him. And yeah, it appears as though it's not, you've got to do what works for you. And if that's a way of preparation, no matter whether you're Ben Twist or Aaron Wilson or anything in between. And
all day long, Shannon Giddos.
Yeah, he's done it again. He's playing well, Shannon. He's always sort of had one there or thereabouts. But yeah, I agree with you, Lee. Everything you say about Twisty. He's New South Wales Bowler of the Year last year. He won multiple events to get that award. This year, he was the best performed skip in the Platinum, I think, in the round games, or he would have been up there anyway if he wasn't the best performed rink. And he's just done extremely well over in the Everest as well. So he's firing on all cylinders as Twisty, and really proud to see him do well.
Go again. Look at this.
Great shot, Shannon.
Oh, the beard.
Two great shots. That'll bring the crowd back.
I wonder where that bowler's sat. Just tempts the Gorillas into going firm at this.
Well, it just fattens that target up a little bit, doesn't it? And
the temptation's there.
There we go, Gaz. Says you're either drawing or you hit. You take your pick.
Yep, pick one. Pick one and execute. What's he chosen?
Well, backhand, I was going to say he's going quick.
Chosen firm. Tell you what.
Not far away, you can tell by Gary's body language.
He's got them both.
He has. He's done that.
Gives a little bit more room. Still 3 for the Terrace, but opened up the draw room there. Jacob Spears saying Shannon Giddos looks a bit like Ned Kelly. Just didn't bring the tin mask.
I think we had another nickname for him.
The beard to be feared.
Beard to be feared. That's it.
Punter out on that nice high line there.
Does enough to add to the count.
That's the shot.
No obvious attacking shot available for Warilla, so they've got 4 bowls left. They need to beat things on the draw, the way it sits at the moment. Yeah, you're right, early to go. Ben Twist's rink was the top of the table in terms of wins, loss and margin. 9 wins, 2 losses. Just in front of the J-Bon Norris rink, actually, who had 8 wins, 2 draws and 1 loss.
Yeah, pretty fair in this event again from Twisty. Cream comes to the top.
Ben's shot margin, 105 shots on that particular rink. So
that's pretty good. That's an average, nearly 10 shots a game they're winning by.
Yeah, impressive.
You didn't even get the calculator out then, Jace. Well done.
Easy.
You were straight onto that.
It's a gift. It's a gift, isn't it?
You got to be good at something, mate.
Did you get some tips off Lee when he was in here with his accounting background earlier?
Mate, I do know numbers. I will give myself one thing. I am good with numbers.
Numbers and bowls administration. That's where your fortes lie.
That's my high performance as hot bowls administration. Definitely not playing it.
Lennon Scott look to add to the count here. He's got a good arc on this bowl once again. Played the same bowl, hasn't he? Yeah.
He has.
Same bowl.
Oh, there's a little bit of number pressure just piling on in there now.
Gary Kelly needs He needs a big shot from his third here from Lukey Jones.
One of them heads, we spoke about it in today's game too, Lee, where when we've seen the big counts when they've had to draw and cut down.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
So.
Yep, no targets. You just have to draw the shot. It's very difficult for opposition
teams.
Couple of
gaps.
Looks a little.
He's
tight.
under the perfect line.
Is he going to? Oh no,
does
he
connect something? Oh, does he slide off both of these bowls?
No, great shot. It's a
completely misread that. What a shot!
Yeah, that's held a lot more than others
100%.
have.
Yeah, it really did. Yeah,
might have got it away with the Lee Stinson wobble on just to help.
Well, it actually looked like he was under the short bowl
it
for
did,
a minute,
for a long
and then
time.
all of a sudden it railed and.
Maybe conditions changing slightly the later we go on in the evening under lights.
Gee, what's Bousey doing? Is he coming down that backhand, that difficult hand there?
I think he might too, Jace. I think he's a good shot on there, yeah.
Trail the jack. If he's
no,
under the jack,
we're
he gets
totally wrong again. He's on the forehand.
Of course, mate. Of course. So
he just obviously make a hell of a lot more shots on the back end, but he knows his own personal percentages are better on the forehand on this particular
based on Luke Jones's line, he's not far away. He's turning more. He's got to turn out of his own bowl for the shot.
Yep, good shot.
You're right, though. Like, definitely the way to get more shots there was Matt's backhand, but
percentage bowl, more
he
percentage.
knew for him. Yeah, he just knew for himself on this particular rink that he'd prefer to play the forehand.
Definitely not question Raymond Terrace's shot selection on these greens. That is for sure.
I think that backhand it's a bit hard to pick, isn't
You're right,
it? Coming
it
down
is.
this way, yeah.
If they were chasing a number late in the game, I think you would have seen that backhand play then.
And I think Matty particularly has missed that line a couple of times too. So he probably wouldn't have had the confidence in it.
Yeah.
Definitely looked like a good shot to play. Kelly will look to do the same as his teammate Luke Jones did.
Just needs to clear that top bowl.
He does clear it, he's close.
Probably beats a few of the other Raymond Terrace bowls, so takes a small amount of danger away. Jason saying that Shannon has the beard of knowledge in Percival. So Shannon's probably got the second best beard in bowls behind himself. Good evening to you, Perce, well-known Charlestown bowler and part of the New South Wales bowling arm Woomers. Glad to see you watching on. It is a fantastic beard. There's a few years of work put into that one. Leroy Shiner must have been in trouble again because that cheer here in the background was a drive to get the jack out of bounds. And very animated behind the rink. We just saw live that he's giving his boys a bit of a rev up there, saying, come with me, fellas.
Lift, boys. Yep.
He's generally a pretty cool, calm, collected customer on green, Lee Schreiner, but
Matty Bouse done it again. Oh, he
well played. He's made a pair out of that. And does Gary play that shot? It must have been, 4 ends ago now. He trailed the jack away in the same direction, same length. I'll come down to what number shot his particular bowl is at the front. Might dictate how much risk that he wants to take.
Yeah, if he gets Matty Bouse's black bowl through his own bowl of Luke Jones, he only really needs to fold it out and he's 3 down. What would he be at the moment, boys? He's only 1 down at the moment, isn't he?
2, I think.
2 down, is he? Okay,
I think he's 2.
I think both of those bowls that Bouse made contact with.
They're having a good look.
Yeah, I think they're seeing what shots in behind that Gary Kelly blue and white speckled bowl at the front beats. So if they do lose that white-blue, one belonging to Luke Jones, you see Luke's hand indication saying play a couple of metres over to trail the jack. Thanks for that clarification in the comments. Yes, it is a heavier weighted jack on the indoor undercover greens that's utilised here in Australia as well. Jacob Spears saying, as Matty Johns would say, this is better than Lego.
Couple of shots over there to Corey Wedlock.
Gary Kelly's still trying to get some suggestion out of his team of what weight to play. I think this is the biggest thing about this shot. And he's going big.
Yeah, he's pulled it underneath.
I think he was really uncertain about that shot. I just had a feel like even when he got back to the mat, he was still looking at his teammates for any sort of indication of what do you want me to do? And I think he just underplayed that one because of that. He was just second guessing himself a little bit. I think it's super important too, fellas, in this environment in finals is the ability to stay present. So when we talked about before, a really good point you made, Lee, around suggestions of substitutions, swapping around, and we'd seen it earlier in the year, some changes that the Terrace had made. Like, it's really important to stay in the moment, stay present in a finals, not get carried away with the crowd, the home ground, all that sort of stuff, and be able to make those decisions, so being present in the moment in the final, but not getting too carried away with results or the occasion, all those sorts of things. And really good players will do that. They'll stay in the moment, stay present. So.
They caught us off guard there. There was a count of 3 there for the Jets in the end. Slightly deceptive with the angles.
Very deceptive, yeah.
That we had. So back-to-back ends there for the Jets. It sees them 9-5 on this rink. And 9's the leading score in all 3 rinks, as you see. Aaron Tees, 9-2 in front of Lee Schrainer. Corey Wedlock, 9-6 in front of Jay Boy Norris. And here Matt Bouse, 9-5 in front of Gary Kelly. So 9 the lucky number at the moment, and 9 the margin on our far game, St John's Park. 21-12 in front of Cabramatta. About a third of the game played in that game as well.
That's a good start to follow up a good 3. Brendan Stokes, draw a bowl within a foot. It's a really good way to keep that pressure on. I think Gary will be fired up after that miss. I really do. If he was 3 down, which he was, and to miss that head, he'd be really, really filthy with himself.
Yeah, good effort there from Jesse. And look at that bowl. That's a bowl short of Jack High. And he was going to draw a shot if he was outside.
He was,
that.
Yeah. Probably would have been tight. He got around it. It was hooking that fast. It was hooking at a right angle. He's got the run. He's got a good line again. I don't think he's got the speed. He hasn't. 5 feet short, probably.
Yes, Jess, you are correct. Most of these gentlemen using size 4s. There's a couple of 3.5s. And I know Luke has a size 3 bowl, his XG, so predominantly the bowl of choice. So most of the male bowlers in Australia you see is either 4 or 3.5, if they are using one of those brands with the half sizing. What's your bowl of choice these days, Gary?
I play with a size 3 XG. Size 3 XG.
What about you, Jason?
Ditto. Size 3 XG. I just recently, 6 months now, went down from the 4s down to a size 3.
We're all in the XG family. I'm a size 4 of the same bowl as well, so we're all in that.
Great bowl.
That family. Yeah, well played, Shannon, once again. Half a metre pass in that catching area. Crowd just not quite been able to get into the game. You see Warilla just in front on the masterboard. If we see another lead change here shortly, the noise levels will increase as Craig Roberts' first attempt. Just going to slip in behind with the Giddo's bowl.
It's a good seconds bowl, that is, again.
Yep, sneaking past, on or behind.
Jess made a good comment there before, Lee, around the techniques. They're all so different. Yes, totally agree, Jess. Our game's very unique in that in that way that techniques are very different. They're very individual. People develop their own techniques. Not to say that... Oh, he's close again. Close again. Shannon just hasn't quite got the run. Yeah, the techniques are all very individual, all very unique, and that's one of the great things about our game. But they do have similarities in some ways. So if you think about the things that make these players really consistent, good smooth release is one thing that I always look for in coaching. Good smooth release. So there's a few things in that you've got to have a good grip. Your setup's got to be really good. You've got to be able to bend your knees to get that bowl out really smooth. So there's a couple of little factors that contribute to a smooth release. But all of these guys, or most of these guys, 95% of the time will have a smooth release is one thing. They're all very well balanced. So smooth, balanced, and they're able to repeat it. Wowee, Craig Roberts has grabbed that jack and snabbled it right back to his zone for 2.
Well, that's a Warilla indoor bowl. That you can play that 2 or 3 feet on that indoor, and Craig has been a star of that over the past few years. And that bowl sitting adjacent to the jack and half in front, Lennon's taken a chance to try and run this in.
Oh, I tell you.
He had 2 chances there, didn't he? He had the jack clean or between the bowl and the jack and run off the shot bowl to get to the jack. It wouldn't surprise me. You see Luke and Gary get together in the middle of the green. They may attempt something similar, just knowing they've got that double chance.
Yeah, I think
probably ambitious because you don't want to get the outside half of the jack.
Yeah.
And
you certainly want to change something, but you probably don't want to give him that much room, do you? So if he can play a shot where his bowl finishes between the jack and the ditch, that sort of weight, that's perfect. If he turns the shot bowl, makes a bigger hole, or turns the jack around the corner himself, is absolutely brilliant. So
it's probably just draw a shot.
I think so. Draw a positive
shot.
Half
a metre short, half a metre pass.
Yep.
You're going to make things harder for the opposition. Cam McClure, one of the competitors from the Carlingford Koalas, watching on. Thanks for compliments, Cam. Hope you're enjoying watching things this evening. As with you two, Aaron Kelly, one of our star para bowlers in New South Wales. You'll be watching on from Tamworth. Good evening to you, of course, Aaron, and everyone else watching as Luke is trying this aggressive. I think he's found a similar line to Lennon. Been tempted into that by the surface, Gary, I feel, haven't they?
Yeah, I just think he could have really put some pressure on there, changed that head over, drawn another shot. Lennon's...
Well, he looks on a narrower line to his first. Does he get by these front ones?
Into that front one, so isn't he? But well, it's not there now. It's a clear look at it for 𝗣𝗠𝗓 now.
Yeah, so Gary Kelly's told Luke Jones to back it off now, just draw another shot.
I wonder about that thought process. It was good enough to go the first time.
And I think that's the thing. I think he knows it was a wrong shot, so he's now he's let's just draw a shot. Come on, back to basics.
Yeah, we probably got a bit excited there and got you on an end-winning shot instead of perhaps what the right shot was. So here he comes, Luke on the draw, outside the boundary at the moment. How far does he run on this pretty good line?
Well, it's certainly not helping 𝗣𝗠𝗓.
Aussie Dazza, so just jumped on to watch and slightly surprised when he saw the scoreline, given how well the Jets have gone throughout the season. And as a couple of people have already mentioned, they have trailed in a couple of games, Raymond Terrace, but importantly, they haven't trailed at the 63 end mark. See how things fare as that last bowl of Luke Jones has forced 𝗣𝗠𝗓 onto the draw.
And he's just trying to arrive onto this. If he sits on the shot, he's not far away, Jace.
He's very close here.
There it is.
Big shot from their club leader, Matty 𝗣𝗠𝗓. Basically their club captain, been here for a long time. Big shot.
Outstanding record. Matt 𝗣𝗠𝗓, former Australian representative as well. 28 games for Australia, 126 matches for New South Wales. Well-credentialed bowler, Australian singles champion.
Man can simply play. He can play.
BPL champion as well for
Deer Park, you name
Steamers.
it. Everywhere he goes, he gets results.
I think he won the Hong Kong pairs back when he was in the Australian squad too. He's won everywhere. I think he's just one of those freakish sportsmen too, isn't he? I think he's a very good cricketer.
Absolutely, and can throw a mean dart.
Yeah.
He's beaten Gary to the punch. Yeah, Gary in around that tee mark where things have been.
Gary's upset with himself, so big chance here for Bousey again. Probably just go looking for that jack, like draw the shot, but positive draw, trail the jack.
Yep.
He trails this jack here, and he's going to make it very difficult for Gary.
The Moz from Oz saying, loving the call. I played in the rookies pairs finals here at Raymond Terrace a few months ago, and he's loving getting to see how these top class bowlers handle the surface that you all found here at the rookies a few months ago.
He's slightly under the line this time.
Yes, isn't he?
Slightly. I don't think he didn't have the weight either, Jace. I don't think. A bit under on both. We got him again. We gave him a huge wrap.
I know.
Had to happen. Had to happen.
So Gary just over a metre short on pace. Well, he's much wider. I think he's overplayed on both counts here. Line and weight. Outside the line and just going to drop into the ditch. So Matt Bouse gets the shot there for his side. That's their third consecutive end here on our feature ink, and that's been the pattern so far. It was the first 3 ends to Raymond Terrace as they open up a 5-0 lead. The next 3 ends went in favour of Warilla as they scored 5 shots. And this third set of 3 ends all in favour of the Jets for another 5 shots. So do they break the run here? Warilla is one of their club mascots watching and tuning in. Jimmy McGrory, good evening to you. Jimmy saying, don't know about the Dragons. They're going to come on all right. And Jimmy, glad to see you. I hope Pennant went well for you down there today. And Carmen Plaza saying Craig Roberts been the most consistent player for Warilla all season.
Stokesy all over it. What a shot. Well, these Jets on green are getting their crowd into this game. They're getting loud.
Yeah, it's going to be that middle rink. If the trainer Forsum can fight their way back into things.
He's under the pump here again. Lee's running again. Cohen Lipton ran with his last. Des Can and Chris Rosanes are playing extremely well on that rink. Great hit from Lee Schreiner. I don't think it's gone too well for him though. They had a huge amount of bowls in the head, Warilla.
This might be the tipping point for that rink at halfway. If Tees wins this end, I think there is something in the works there where the positions maybe switching in the Schreiner rink as Brendan Stokes plays another good bowl.
Brilliant shots, brilliant shooting. Lee Schreiner's probably 3 down again. This middle rink with 1 bowl to play.
Jesse's missed the line here with this one. And question for you, Jace, has come in from Newark, asking where you're bowling these days. They've just made the move to Byron Bay and looking for a new club.
Oh, we're watching this. Lee Schreiner, 3 down, hits the head, still 3 down, draws the shot. Sensational bowling. Just listen to that crowd. I'm going to say it again, viewers. If you've ever got a chance to get to the hangar and watch a Platinum Pennant game, absolutely do it. Put it on your bucket list if you're a lawn bowler, I'm telling you.
This is how loud they are in their teams behind. If this scoreboard turns around, it's going to get loud. Yeah, so Jace, 𝗟𝗓𝗏.
Is that Ryan Newick? Rhino, I think it might be. How you going, Rhino? Hope you're going well, mate. 𝗬𝗏𝗏, Park Beach boy. Spent a bit of time on the West Coast. Come back. I'm at Yamba, mate. I am. Bowls coordinator there. Have been nearly 9 months now. And absolutely loving being back in clubland, I am. So I know Ryan's been to Yamba a few times, so I hope you're going well, buddy. Thanks for the shout out. And if you're up at Byron, it's not that far a drive down to Yamba, mate. Come and play for us.
Quite a few comments there saying what a great bowl that 𝗦𝗘𝗡𝗏𝗡 played last end, and it was indeed. Got his team out of trouble there. Evening, Billy Ahoy. Good to see you tuning in. And part of New South Wales senior men's stateside. That's had a great campaign last year. Front end for the Terrace. Lie 3 there at the moment. Midway point of end number 10. Maxi Kleine watching on this evening. Good evening to you, Max. Current Australian champion singles winner. So, speaking of all the different deliveries, how smooth is Matt Bouse letting the bowl go?
Yeah, smooth as silk. Smooth as silk, and that's one thing that makes him so good.
Hope you're going well, Max. It was great to see you take out that title in Devonport a few months ago, and I'm sure you're looking forward to the World campaign.
The Jets holding a good 3 here. Matty Bouse has got Lennon just going for a little bit of cover, just a little bit of insurance. He just gets around this bowler, Jesse Narona's just unders perfect. He's just got a piece of it. He might count though.
It's very close to count, isn't he?
Yeah, he's 4 down. Played it really well. Luke Jones under the pump again. I think he was in this situation last time coming down this way, wasn't he? He had to draw a shot to try and...
Yeah.
Two ends ago coming down this way.
Well, and that's not too far away from where that line was a couple of ends ago.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of
arc. Gary cheering this one in. Luke Jones.
Great shot.
Well, if it's not first, it's second. He's played it extremely well. Plenty of Luke Jones fans watching on in coverage. There. We see another dead end on our middle rink. Trying to keep track on things at the moment. I think they're leading the way, the middle rink on the moment. 3 dead ends to that rink.
And crowd favourites.
Still good shot on here for punter. He can play something similar down onto Luke Jones' bowl, but he's just hanging wide. He's just trying to give it that chance and giving it that little bit of extra weight held him out. Look where it finished.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
An important one here for Luke. Doesn't want to leave his own vulnerable in there, so he'll be trying to repeat his first delivery. Well, that's the line you were, Luke. Have you played the same weight?
He's going to be good irrespective. He's going to be very good.
Well,
that's a great shot,
Luke Jones. 2 terrific bowls. Probably got onto the mat, guys. 4 down. Leaves with first and third.
Yes, very, very good bowling, Luke Jones. Gary Kelly will be breathing a sigh of relief.
Well, maybe after this bowl comes the rest of it, doesn't do any damage from Bouse.
Matty Bouse on the backhand attacking.
Just a bit wide. What happens from here?
Anything can happen from there, though.
Puts the hand up to apologise as he makes a couple into the ditch.
Look, it was only a bowl wide from his target, in all honesty.
I'd like to see the replay on that and see how close Matty Bouse's bowl went to that jack.
Yeah.
His bowl's gone through into the ditch, but did his bowl actually touch the jack? It did. It touched the jack.
So it's a touch-up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, players just asking for some confirmation from us that bowl did touch the jack. So 3 at the moment to the Terrace. We didn't even catch that ourselves on the first view. We needed the replay ourselves to catch that one.
Yeah, I just had a feeling it had caught the jack on the way through.
Yeah, you're right, Gary.
I didn't know if it had stayed in bounds or not.
That they put it back in.
Yeah.
So Gary Kelly with 2 opportunities to draw to the ditch here.
This is a very yucky shot.
Oh, it is,
I
isn't
would
it?
not like to have to play this.
Yeah,
But if you want anyone playing it, it's probably this man.
Yeah.
The only thing you got going for is you got 2 attempts at it. But
Yeah.
if he does draw it with his first, you know Bouse is going to be after it.
Yeah, it's 10-5 down. 10-5 down, 3 down on the head. This is a huge shot.
He will love this challenge, though, Gary.
He will.
I reckon.
He will. If he plays it, he'll lift this team.
Let's have a look at the line he's taking. Oh, he's out between the black and blue line there at the widest point.
I don't think he's up.
He's just going to come right back in line with that marker there, that red one at the bottom of your screen. So he's probably half a metre past the tee.
Matty Bouse, just a really important consolidator. Draw another shot, add to the pressure.
He wants to get around that Kelly bowl.
I think he's pretty good, isn't he?
Oh,
Wow, that turned late. His bowls turn a lot more than the XGs of Luke Jones's.
That absolute smoothness to the Bouse delivery, just getting it perfectly on line. Every bowl, of course, aimed to be made exactly the same, but there's a process and battering in as Kelly he needs it to go sideways here along the edge. Needs it to go sideways. Goes over the top. So it's 3 shots to Raymond Terrace, and a fortunate result there for Bouse. A little bit off target with his drive, but collected the jack on the way through. Yeah, Jennifer Symes, so the crowd goes wild. Certainly is in behind us. Jess Van Pelt saying a good match to be watching on the TV. Very entertaining. Yeah, couldn't agree more. We're enjoying. We've got the best of both worlds with the screen in front of us, as well as certain live view of the action, especially in the direction they're playing now. We're only a matter of metres away from where the jack is at this end of the green. At the halfway point, guys, you were on the fence before the start of the game.
That result.
And it's anything
score's
tipped
not
you either way yet?
The score's not changing a thing.
No.
Very non-committal, you pair.
Oh, we're firmly planted on it, Lee.
Okay,
We're firmly
Lee
planted on it.
Stinson, you make a call, my friend.
Yeah, good suggestion, Jace.
Similar to...
He's got to be careful, hasn't he? He's
very similar to Gary in the far ring. Our allegiances probably lie by virtue of what club we play out of. Obviously, firmly, a Warilla club member. But
A lot better opener by Jesse. He's been a little
think
bit
it's
loose last couple ends, so that's a really good bowl there by Jess to set this end up early for Warilla. Said Luke Jones has had to do a lot of hard work, hasn't he, in the last few ends?
Yes, yep.
I think if you are a Warilla supporter, you'd probably like to have seen them a little bit further in front at halfway.
The fact is they're still in touch. So many teams have been 15 and 20 behind right now.
Yeah.
So
And it can happen that way quickly. And it's probably one thing that Terrace do have, especially on this particular green. No doubt home ground does make a difference to any match you play, at whatever grade of Pennant you play. If there is a burst of scoring, you would think that's probably more from the Jets. You'd think if it is Warilla to pull away, it's going to happen a bit more gradually, that it's going to be harder for them to get the bigger counts, where the Jets, you could conceivably see them getting a 7 or 8 shot across the 3 rinks to get themselves with a bit of a gap. See how things play out as 𝗬𝗓𝗡𝗏 scores a single on his rink to be the first to double figures there. 10-7, beg your pardon, in front of J. Norris after 12 ends on that game.
I think probably one of the scariest things for me on this TV rink is that the Jets, 𝗏𝗏𝗡𝗏, Stokesy, Lennon and Shannon haven't really been that great yet. They haven't really hit their straps, and all due respect, like I've seen them play on this rink and I've seen them play out of this world, and they really haven't hit their straps yet. So if they find that, look out, because they've still got a lot left in the tank. I've got to hats off to Shannon. I think he's played really well, but the other boys have still got more in them, I think, so.
Well, it's been a bit similar to this, Gary, hasn't it? They've been in and around it, but not as perfect as some other nights.
Yeah. Oh, geez, I've seen these guys burn this rink up, play absolutely amazing on it. They can do it. So
just draw to the top of the jack bowl after bowl.
Yeah, yep.
So still in with a chance here for someone to jump onto this jack. Has Craig Roberts done it? Well, no, he's going to find the underneath gap. Pretty close there between the yellow bowl, the back, and the 2 Brendan Stokes bowls front and side.
Lee Schreiner, for the first time, I think, has found himself holding a 3. So Aaron Tees is now under the pump and running.
And missing.
He's not happy.
He's missed it tight.
This could be a lead change, gentlemen, coming. And it is 3 shots to the Jets. And if the home fans are alert to it, they've got their way in front. Let's see if we hear some noise in the background as we tick past halfway. Raymond Terrace, 26-25, and there'll be a lot less noise than I was expecting. Jets in behind us.
I think they're in a food coma up there in the corporate box.
Oh, have they? It's that time of the evening.
They've delivered the lobster tails.
They are all into a feed up there right now.
Yes, they're concentrating on other things.
Probably a smart move too, I think.
Lukey Jones, has he done it again? It's another handy shot.
It's not shot, it's awfully close, isn't it?
Lennon Scott should get down. No, he's just pressed on it a little bit. Just pressed on it, probably a metre, just over a metre heavy.
As I think we've got our dead end count increasing, and that's going to bring the crowd. A couple of locals acknowledging that, but geez, those lobsters must be going down well up there.
Lobster tails have got them quiet. I'm pretty sure Warilla actually brought their own lobster tails, to tell you the truth.
Oh, the Shell Harbour lobsters,
yeah, they are, mate, they are. It's really quiet in this crowd down, although, hang on, one's having a crack.
Yeah.
Well, Tony Scott agreeing with you, Gary, saying, this rink of Bouse hasn't hit their straps yet. There's more in the tank.
Matty Bouse, smooth as silk. Smooth as silk. Can he draw a toucher? Little toucher. Get down to the jack. He'll make a 3.
It's close, isn't he?
He's going to get the wrong side of it, Jace.
Oh, he's
going to stop.
Followed that under. Craig Roberts bowl is nearly exactly the same as that one.
What an effort.
Earlier. Well, we don't know who shot from here. Players don't know on the rink. You see Luke Jones there in the background, double checking. Need the overhead drone camera come in and get the circles back on, like the old ABC Bowls days, Gary.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I do remember
been
that.
part of some of those.
So Gary Kelly needs another bowl handy, I think. It's a shot on here for Matt Bouse if he doesn't play this.
Well, at Jack High, that's not the worst line to have selected.
I think he's done it pretty well.
Great line.
Done it pretty well,
Very
boys.
well pointed.
Just need to get past the Brendan Stokes bowl at the front. He hasn't quite pushed it up.
Might have taken away the shot I was thinking of. Oh no, he's still looking at it. He's still thinking about it. So if he can get the outside of the Luke Jones bowls back to the yellow, he's 4 or 5 at least.
And the angles are on, aren't they?
Yeah,
And that Gary Kelly bowl's not in the way
it's
either.
not in the way, no.
For the angle that he needs.
Yeah, I just thought it might change his mind a little bit, but it hasn't. He still knows that angle's on.
As long as he doesn't get the Jones bowl to hit the absolute centre of the yellow. Anything but that. If you can get it, any piece of it, it's going to make a huge count here. So Matt Bouse, backhand weight, trying to get the 2 nearest Warilla bowls out of the head. He's pulled it in tight. What happens here? Gets their own through. So we know it's definitely one.
Definitely one to
Warilla now with that movement. May have already been that way and might have led Bouse to that option.
Yeah,
one of the reasons for it.
They had a good look, didn't they? So it was up and down. He rips the bowl out. He's got 1. He gets both bowls. He's 5. So it was definitely worth a crack. Gary Kelly, if he's got the run, I don't think he has he?
No, he's left this one up near where his first was.
Great line again. Just can't find his weight.
The run of 4 ends for Raymond Terrace stops, though. Importantly for Warilla, 13-6.
Well.
Now the score here at the moment. Jess, to answer your question, if the jack goes out of bounds to the side, either side, it is an end replayed. So no matter whether it's the first or last bowl, restart that end in this competition.
The Jets are about to hit the afterburners. Okay. Interesting.
I hope that includes a bit extra heat for us on the side.
There's a bit fresh coming through there again, isn't it?
It's not as cold as when we visited your club a few weeks ago.
No,
Gary.
that was horrendous, wasn't it? Absolutely
You turned it on
horrendous.
for us, Gaz.
It was like Antarctica.
Hey?
Yeah, it's coming straight off Antarctica.
You didn't bring the Port Macquarie weather down to Sydney that day.
No, we certainly didn't. No, Jason and I left the North Coast weather behind. It was cold.
That was Blaney weather.
Yeah, it was. It was, wasn't it?
My fault.
Bit of snow, sleet. Oh, beautiful.
I remember leaving Ballina Airport actually the day before, sweating, landed in Sydney, freezing. Thongs, t-shirt,
Yes.
shorts.
Yeah. I don't know how
This
you
time
survived
I
that.
come packed for 4 seasons,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
didn't know what you were going to get
Yeah,
here.
I didn't know how you got through that night, mate, with no jumper.
Uh,
I probably should have lent you one of my 3, but that's okay.
yeah, might have taken a bit to get over me, mate.
All those 2 bits of gloves, those 2 pairs of gloves I had. Yeah.
So different rules, Jess, in different competitions. So just depending on what the organising body has decided and whether, some events you do see the jack goes out of bounds, gets placed on the tee, and not the case in this particular competition. So players well aware they need to know the rules and format of the competition that they're entering.
Raymond's on a good line. He's got to run the journey.
Weight here too, he is. Yeah, very well down. Only about a foot short there.
Yeah, it's a handy shot.
Fair enough. Stephen just giving us a reality check there, saying it can't be that cold. You think it's bad there? Come and have a game in Scotland in April. Show you what cold is. Fair enough.
Yep.
Craig Roberts. Well, very, very good bowl. All of a sudden, we're starting to see Warilla get the good position. Look at that. 2 bowls just in behind the head now. This has been the man of the match for me so far. Just not being brilliant, just ultra consistent. And again.
Next to the count, so not much different for Roberts. Just trying to improve his weight slightly. Just push through this one as well. Finishing behind. Yeah, it's on again. Look at the smile on Billy Johnson's face over there as plates of food come to the people with the microphones. It's one of his tricks, Gary, isn't it? We've seen this week after week.
No, he's the best. Honestly, he's the best. And he's brought over food that you cannot possibly eat quietly. So he's brought over Jats crackers, like, doesn't the name say it all? Like, well, how's that going to sound on a microphone? And now they've brought out a beautiful-looking pie. That's going to go everywhere. So, boys, go for your lives. I'm out. I'll have that all over the place. Thank you very much to the hospitality, Raymond Terrace, though. They're turning it on for us.
He's running in that middle rink, so Luke's just waiting. There's a bit of movement there.
Things have moved, yeah. Another nomination for 𝗙𝗚𝗓. Nick Hine jumping on, so I'll see all in 𝗔𝗘𝗡𝗔𝗡.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. 𝗙𝗚𝗓.
Nick Hine country, it's supposed to be good country, they reckon.
One of the only places in Australia you can snowboard and go bowling on the same day.
I like the comment about Scotland in April. The Australian team will actually be over there in a couple of weeks. Thankfully, it's on
I was going to say,
beautiful.
You're cheating a bit, aren't you? You're going inside.
Beautifully warm indoor at the Glasgow Indoor Bowling Club. Looking forward to it. Over there late April. 4 Nations Test Series.
Ross Cowan saying, my wife is an Aussie and we open our green today back in the UK and her hands go purple, which is outside. She hasn't quite acclimatised yet.
Punter, does he get back hard? They turn late here.
They do too.
Very good.
It's a great shot.
Shooting punter.
Tips the Warilla bowl out as well. So nice little count developing here for the Jets. And this was on the Warilla length, of course.
I've got to say, if Luke Jones has saved them a lot. He saved a lot of numbers in the last sort of few ends. It feels like something's got to give at some stage. They're just applying relentless pressure. And he's had to pull something out every end to get him out of the trouble, Jace, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's hard to do that end after end, isn't it, Gaz? So,
well, there is the afterburners being applied. It was 2 shots to Lee Schreiner and 3 shots to J. Norris. So we did see
Luke Jones.
The Jets turning on the afterburners. This might be the time. Guys, mark this down. End 35-36. Got 3 shots there to go on for our team by Norris. That match now 10 apiece.
Yeah. Schreiner's cut the gap right down, hasn't he? And wow. Here we go.
Here comes the surge. Holding a multiple on our feature ink as well.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Leonard Scott.
That's good bowling, isn't it?
That is a brilliant shot. There's nothing flashy about that one. You can't underestimate how hard that is to play that shot on a different line to try and cover those 4 bowls. And he's played this absolutely perfectly.
What a great setup if you're a Jets fan right there now. Gary has to play a really precise draw shot here to get the shot. It's either that or he's going hard at this head. One or the other, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Is he 2 down, boys? 2 down?
Yeah, definitely 2.
Maybe 3. Yeah, it's hard to tell whether the front one still counts or not.
He's playing precision here.
Well, he's on the line that the other Jets players were on.
Down to his weight now, or he's
Just going to slide through that hole.
He's only gone weight over a foot. He's very unlucky there.
The hard thing for Gary is that if he does go firm, hit the orange bowl, all of those angles are working against him.
That hasn't made it any better, has it? No.
Hunter's a little... I mean, Bowsey's not quite sure what to play here himself. I don't think they want movement of Jack.
No.
What play? Delicate draw forehand or deepest bowl on the rink?
Yeah, it's probably that 𝗟𝗓𝗩 bowl that's just really stopping him from playing that, just even worrying about that forehand, isn't it? It's probably that's the only concern he's got. He certainly doesn't want to make the target any bigger.
It's laying flat, that's the only thing.
Yeah.
He's, well weighted. He won't do too much damage with that one.
I actually like the forehand, Lee, because if he does actually get a touch out of the Stokesy's bowl, young Brendan's bowl, he could put that onto the line and make it a little bit harder again.
Guess what?
He's on the back end. And just as long, I guess the thing is weighting, so he doesn't want to fatten it up.
He's playing a precise draw.
Yeah, he's trying to get in the road.
He's trying to put a number on.
Yeah. He did indicate there, just before he walked back, that he wanted to finish on the centre line just short, next to Brendan's bowl.
Yeah. I don't think Gary will change too much, will he? He'll just try and draw this shot. He'll just probably try and back it off a foot.
Thought out of his hand he was up again.
Yeah, he looks quick.
He knew straight away, didn't he? Knew straight away. Geez, he wasn't far away again.
Just looked it out of the hand from our vantage point. Stephen's saying it'd be good to see the Aussie team get over and play outdoors in Scotland in April. They'd need a trip into the gym of a morning to warm up the shoulder to get to the other end of the green. And
I don't think it could hurt him. I'd be inside still, but yeah.
Coach from the glass window.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep, not fine by me.
Might be something similar to that, Gary, next year, potentially, with obviously an outdoor UK World Championships. I'm sure there'll be some kind of preparation for the,
there will.
the Aussie side in
Yeah.
different conditions.
Boot camp.
Well, Maddie looking to add to this count here.
Down to weight, Jace. It's
Not
close.
too much Jack
very
movement.
close.
He hasn't moved it at all.
Oh, there we go. You can hear it.
You said it, Lee.
Counted.
Consecutive rinks. Bang, bang, bang. The afterburners are on.
Yeah, 3 shots here to the Jets and 8 shots combined across the rinks. It was 3 shots for Matt Bowse, 2 shots for Lee Schreiner and 3 shots for 𝗟𝗓𝗏. 8 consecutive shots there. Turn this from 26 all, 34-26. See the game there, the minor semi-final. Do or die for the two clubs on the adjoining rinks. 26-18, St John's Park and Cabramatta. And we mentioned a few dead ends.
Right?
Yeah, I was going to say, we've mentioned some dead ends on this game. Might have been a few on the far rink as well. They're running 10 ends behind this match at the moment. And as you said, we'll try and get you some coverage of that game later on if that game's still going at the conclusion of this fixture.
Another good start here. Young Brendan Stokes.
There we go.
Great shot.
The Jets are flying.
This is going to need a big bowl from one of the Warilla rinks to rejuvenate their spirits.
It's one thing Stokesy's done really well, Jace, isn't it? Every time they've scored an end, he's backed it up with a really good first bowl.
Absolutely.
He's done it a lot, so hats off to him.
Yeah, he's got Warilla working again straight away on the next end. Hasn't given him any free kicks, so to speak, or open heads.
Jesse Narona probably hasn't been as dominant in this front end position as he can be. Brendan, well played here again.
Well weighted again.
2 great bowls. This will turn back into a nice little spot just past Jack High.
Fell against the bias on him. It's another good shot.
Yeah, Aussie Dazzy, you picked it. Said the afterburners were coming. The Jets are lifting off and the home crowd are helping G them up. Yeah, absolutely. Better one here from Nerona. Chance of drawing right back to this.
Yeah, look at this bowl get back. Wow, good shot.
Great attempt there from Jesse Nerona. Frank Shocker saying, what a legend you are, Gary. Good person, legend coach, legend player. Doesn't necessarily like your beverage of choice, but can't have everything in agreement. Hope you're going well, Frank. Yeah, haven't seen you in a little while.
Great to hear from you, mate. Really great to hear from you.
Former New South Wales state selector, of course.
Thanks for the shout out too. I'm glad I slipped you that 50 for that. That's good.
I was about to say, is there a cash for comments?
Yeah.
Campaign going on here.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
You'd lined up a few of your Sydney mates before you left the Metro, did you, earlier on?
I haven't seen Frank for a while, and I was in the car with my dad on the way back from Bowls, and we were talking about Frankie. So great to hear from you, mate, and hope everything's going well. We'll have to catch up at some stage. And I still do love a beer, so yes. I agree with that. Last comment anyway, yeah. Craig Roberts just going to run the journey for another good bowl in the area.
A couple thereabouts, but just the way things are set up, it'll be hard for them to get things without the jack going backwards, and they don't have any pass jack high yet, so Craig probably looking at 𝗦𝗘𝗠𝗜 with his next one, just to make some small contact or miss in an area just past. The Schreiner Rink in trouble again with his last bowl. Trying to narrow down the count. We'll see what Giddo's plays here.
Yeah, great shot.
Is that jack moving back? I like this from Gary. He's on to the best side of the green.
Yeah.
Those two bowls sitting together, the Brendan Stokes, Shannon Giddo's, once we see in from behind, on the right-hand side of the jack, they're a really good weight guide from the mat. You see, it looks a lot easier left-hand side of the screen, but this is the hand that guys have been on, and Craig has the opportunity to turn his teammate's bowl over.
Oh, mighty fine effort.
Yeah, good attempt.
Yeah, and it's given him a bowl past the jack now too, which is good, so...
𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗔𝗧 drawing on the middle rink for a multiple count. Get that score for you in a moment.
Well, he's pointed it pretty well. Well, it just hooks, doesn't it, over there? Wow.
Yeah.
So, they'll narrow there.
3 shots
Big
it is
board
to
there and extend their rink lead. 3 to 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗔𝗧, gets them to 13 as Lennon just urging the brakes to be applied here as he follows that Craig Roberts bowl to the back of the green.
Not all bad, not all bad. Just going to try and Gary Kelly's just trying to get Luke to get another bowl in the area. There's enough for him to draw the shot, Lee, isn't there? Really, there's plenty of room around that yellow bowl of Jesse Nerona's. If he does get a roll out of it, half a roll out of it, he's shot, draws around it, plenty of room.
Yeah, use those wide bowls as your weight guide and try and finish inside of them when you're in the area.
Tell you what, it's a good effort.
It's all down to weight now.
He's just got to get a clear road.
Oh, got enough to draw it, but not to lift that bowl up. A couple of people in the comments asking if they can get a good look at these orange and white bowls. We'll see if we can for you. A nice zoom in on that bowl that Lennon's got. I think they're Optimas, but not 100% sure.
Oh, we know they turn nice and late. You can use that shelf.
Lisa Burton saying, go Jets, and William Powers, and let's go 𝗑𝗓𝗏. Plenty of people watching on, cheering their favourite club, but no doubt there is a host of people on this coverage that are just bowls fans and wanting to see the best of the best in action and get towards the 2/3 mark in this game. We don't know who's going to get over the line.
It's a tough shot from Luke Jones, but he's played this really well. Just got to turn. Just got to turn.
Oh.
It was a hard shot. He played it really well. He's played 2 good shots there for no result. I think if he missed the Jessie Norona bowl with his first, he's drawn a shot right on top of the jack. And then he's played the harder weight to try and turn a bowl and got half of it and got nothing. So 2 great efforts.
See the Wedlock rink with the 3 of their own. So
Warilla fighting back on the big board.
Warilla's answered. There's 8 shots across the green for Raymond Terrace, 6 on the next 2 ends for Warilla.
Matty Bouse got a little bit of room on the forehand. Lennon likes it.
David Risco saying, Bouse the beast. Is he going to do it on this
Well, he
occasion?
Wants slow and rep, slow and rep.
Maybe just outside.
And just to add insult to injury, Billy Johnson is now eating our food that he knows we can't eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Optima's there, those orange and white, and same question coming in for the blue and white. We'll have a look at that on another end as well. Great work by the team there, getting in tight on those bowls. We'll have a look at that swirl.
Gary Kelly is attacking. He's looking for the 2 Jets bowls. He wants the white bowler Shannon Ghetto through.
He's got the green of
half. He's made shot of it.
Well, he did get got a secondary result out of that, so
Some ways he probably felt he was owed after that Luke Jones bowl. I think he thought he'd done enough with that one with Luke's second bowl to lift one of theirs up. Isn't quite to be. There's still a Warilla bowl or a couple at the back of the green.
Yeah, got the 2 backies there, Lee, yeah. Just having a look at that because the plant sort of works to get the yellow bowl out of the head or the jack straight through to the ditch, but the backwoods are against them, of course.
So Matt Bouse, he's already away down here on his forehand. You'll see it come top left of screen here in a moment.
Correct on his first bowl. He just needs to
turn
hold
hard.
and hurry.
He doesn't like it.
Goes.
Yeah. Look at his weight. His weight's not far away. Gary Kelly looking to switch hands here. Gets a roll out of the Luke Jones. Hang on a minute. No, Luke Jones says a movement of jack about 10 inches sideways or to the right of our screen as you look at it. Gives him a 3. So draw a shot in the forehand, basically.
Doesn't want much, this Jones boy, does he?
Doesn't, does he? Because it's so easy down on that forehand too.
Gary was looking at the backhand.
He was, yeah.
Looking at turning through the Luke Jones bowl probably, or he could have got to the shot bowl and stayed himself. So.
Yeah,
probably just slightly concerned on the back end that you'd really rip in and lift Brendan Stokes' bowl.
That's right.
Once over to go 1 down. So I can't subscribe to the theory of turning this jack sideways 10 inches. This, just try and draw a counter. If that happens to be in the outcome,
I'll tell you what.
Good luck.
He
Needs to
draws
run. This will go sideways.
It's gone.
There it goes.
Yeah. Well, close to the line, just didn't quite carry that extra
Just
half
that
a
weight.
metre.
You're talking that way, don't
Yep,
you?
yep.
And he's there, so.
Yep.
Did make shot with his first, so Warilla score on all 3 ends. So it was 8 in 3 ends for Raymond Terrace, 7 in return for Warilla, and a team talk in the middle between Skip and Lead. You could just, even Gary in the background says, you put the mat where you want, the jack where you want, and just put one right on top of it for me, please.
He's got
Mr.
a smile,
𝗍𝗓.
but he's laying the law down too. There's laughter, there's smiling, but there's full-on intense conversation too going there. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Jace, that he gave it to Luke Jones about switching his hands. I think he was dead set, wanted to play that backhand and said, I can't play this for you.
Absolutely.
Cannot play it. Yeah. Oh, dear. If looks could kill. Yeah. Looks could kill.
Ben Jeffrey jumping in as well, saying he feels that the Jets are about to make the game-changing move. And 2/3 of the way through, up for grabs. And see the Cabramatta have clawed a little bit closer in the minor semi-final. Just a reminder, if you're unfamiliar with our event structure here in the finals, the winner of this game between Raymond Terrace and Warilla will progress directly to the grand final. It's not season over for the loser though. They'll have a second chance tomorrow morning as they'll take on the winner from the minor semi-final, being either St John's Park or Cabramatta, and that match will determine the other place in the grand final. So winners here can have a nice relaxing sleep in and cafe breakfast for the visitors or home breakfast for the Jets. The club's got a nice cafe across the road. I wonder if we'll have time in the morning to get across there, gents.
It's quite nice, isn't it? What's it called? The Rectory, it is.
Owned by the club?
Owned by the club. Absolutely beautiful. Cheapest prices in Australia.
Is that right? Okay. We'll see you there, boys. See you there.
I tell you what, the schnitzel I had in the main restaurant here tonight too, for $24. It was like it come from the dinosaur age. It was that big. It was insane.
It must have been good. Gary and I didn't get an invite to that dinner meeting.
Yeah, I missed that memo.
Quick one in between games, obviously. But
I had a packet of salt and vinegar chips, Lee. I don't know how you went.
I got half a bit of someone's garlic bread that was floating around.
Well, Jace couldn't fit that in after he ate that ostrich.
It was too. But
we have found a suitable taker for the meat pies that got delivered to us. Jamie Mitchell's demolishing those pies next door to us.
Get some sustenance into the injured man.
Yes, that's what he needs. Yeah. Bit of nutrition.
Corrimal Bowling Club CEO Jamie Mitchell is down those pies. One bite each. Must be hurting him. He must have been sore not to be able to back up for this second game. But all jokes aside, terrific draw bowler Jamie Mitchell has been for a long time too. Shannon there on screen. Look at that beard, boys. Yeah. What I would love to see if the Jets make it tomorrow night, we've got a hairstylist locally. I'd love to see the Jets' colours through the beard.
Through the beard, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Put that call out to anyone in the Raymond Terrace community. If they win this match, get to the grand final, see if someone can coerce Shannon into the Jets' colours.
I reckon it's something we might see more on social media on a Mad Monday celebration more than anything. A lot of work to do yet for the Jets. Been spoken about quite a lot. A lot of people have penned them in as absolute outright favourites for this competition, purely and solely based on, well, obviously their home ground advantage, but their roster is sensational. I'll tell you what, Warilla are sticking it up them.
Well, and gentlemen, I can let you know we have another lead change. It's 3 more shots to Corey Wedlock. Wedlock 16. 10 now in front of J.B. Norris. They're trading triples over there. And Warilla back in front. Another lead change. And
it's seesawing. It's exactly what you'd expect from these two teams.
Edge in there from Luke Jones to find shot.
I wonder how the young sub's been going. I haven't really noticed too much, Lee, over there. Young Patch.
not too sure. Obviously, they're rink in front. They're a little bit away from us, and plenty of good bowls for us to see directly ahead of us. But no, good player, Patch. I had him as my second in our grade 1 a couple of years ago.
Got a good technique, Lee. I just saw him let one go, left-hander. Lets him go, sweet.
Yeah, he does. And I mentioned Luke gave me a touch-up in that indoor pairs final. Well, Patch was his lead, and he didn't let his skip down, I can tell you. He was superb. That final, yeah, but he has got a nice, sweet release.
Scott.
Did he hang on to shot? Not quite sure there for Lennon.
Oh, they are passionate supporters.
Oh, I love it. It is brilliant.
They're waiting for the Terrace to get a few in front. They're a bit quieter than when we were here a few weeks ago. Don't know if they peaked in the roll-up a little early. They went hard early in the practice.
They did too.
Oh, Luke with ideal speed, just a fraction wider than his first.
Not quite sure who's holding shot here, but I wouldn't change too much. He's got a pretty good shot on here. Going to call him on the same shot. Bowsey's having a pretty good look at it, so that might indicate that he's holding shot.
Yeah, I think he did say they're holding. He
Okay,
doesn't want to overplay this.
No, he doesn't want to slice the jack if he's holding. Yeah, yep. That's where he's
put a bowl right there.
Okay,
yep, there it is. That far past, half a metre.
Said he's keeping on the same shot, so if he trails the jack down the line, or if he sits his own bowl, he popped the bowl up, or just stand the bowl of Luke Jones, just on draw weight.
Just really important weight call, wasn't it? He doesn't want to get weight back to the Roberts bowls at the back of the green there. Just over draw.
Okay.
It's a bit like Luke Jones. Just got caught a fraction wider with his second attempt.
Yeah, he just made sure of that weight, didn't he? And he just pressed it a little bit. Just kept him out there. 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘, I remember the call now. It was Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump.
That's who it was. I don't know which one of you blokes came up with that, but it was Forrest Gump. That's who it was.
Not me.
I love that movie. Great movie. Great movie. But is a beard similar to that of Forrest Gump in that movie? Is it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's out there. Like, he could keep his keys in there.
I think it's a bit more manicured than
he
Forrest Gump's.
He could keep an extra set of bowls under that beard. It's huge.
So we get our team in the next 24 hours maybe to do a side-by-side comparison photo. There's Gary, one down. Just had a few of these, hasn't he? That half a metre, 2 feet short. Look at that again. He's awfully close without quite getting it. Now, obviously, that makes things difficult for Bouse. Bouse might try and draw a shot to beat the yellow one there. Across that sponsor's logo.
Yeah.
Yep, right into there.
That's it. That's the spot. Yeah, he can't do what he was hoping to do with Lennon's previous bowl. He's just got to get out this backhand now and make Gary Kelly play a really difficult shot.
Yeah, Blair Gibson saying Shannon is Ned Kelly.
Ned Kelly, there you go. Yeah.
World's greatest bowler saying he's timed this shorter jack length 17.1 seconds.
Okay.
Shows how quick it's running. We're probably over about 23 metres at the moment as Matt's got that one just under speed. So for Gary, misses his own bowl and touched the jack the game here.
It's just such a hard shot to play. It's the only shot he's got, but it's just such a hard shot to play when you're low on confidence.
Basically just drawing the shot, isn't it?
You just draw the shot. Yeah, he's just drawing the shot, but it's just he's struggled, he's battling, and it's just in your head. So
press that accelerator pedal.
Yeah, you just try and overplay it, like he's just lagged his first one 10 inches short, so you just try and press that little bit of weight, and then all of a sudden you're 3 feet through, like it's just so sensitive.
Late evening action on a Saturday night, prime time. You are new to the coverage. You're watching the major semi-final, 𝗦𝗘𝗡𝗏 Pennant Season 3. Terrific battle at the moment between the minor premiers, undefeated Raymond Terrace Jets, as 𝗦𝗘𝗓𝗏 gets the jack out of bounds on the next door rink. Undefeated during the regular season, Raymond Terrace. Warilla finished second during the sectional play. They had a nail-biting victory over St John's Park earlier on today, so there's the potential for some, fatigue for the Gorillas potentially too. Gary, do you think that might play into it? Raymond Terrace, their first game today by virtue of finishing on top, and Warilla at that marathon against the Saints earlier. Does that come into it at all?
It can be pretty hard on you, this surface on the body too, because you're low and slow. It's so quick. Surface is very hard, so it can be pretty hard on the knees, and fatigue could be a component. But there's two. Raymond Terrace have had the morning off. They're fresh, but Warilla's also had the advantage of having played, so they're into the game already. Swings and merry-go-rounds really. So
yeah, exactly. I've always wondered with this format whether that morning game off is an advantage or not. There's no real evidence to say that it is or isn't really, I don't think. So, as you said, horses for courses, but play, that's a great start, Brendan Stokes.
Well, obviously third season in Cabramatta Minor Premiers Season 1. They won this major semi, and Maryland's Minor Premiers in Season 2 went down in this major semi. So 50-50 at the moment.
Yeah.
Both those two minor premiers did go on to win overall at the end. And Jesse's missed out on weight there. Won't be happy with that one. And he's been to your barber too, boys, as Jesse. You see there, he took his hat off in the background.
He's got some grippo applied. It's polished up well, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I certainly appreciated that first final win. Another good shot here from Brendan Stokes. Great shooting.
Got right on the line. Oh.
Absolute ripper. Absolute ripper.
Bit unlucky to flop back there at the end.
Great shot. It's just sensational leading.
Yes, I know. I certainly appreciated the morning off the first year that we made the finals, Lee. I was happy to have a sleep in and just roam around and have a coffee. It was good.
Jesse guaranteed he's reached here with his second one. Finishes in behind. And I think it's looming, this front end for Warilla is going to be massive. You said it probably half an hour or so, Gary, that Luke Jones has saved the day for this rink on multiple occasions in the third position, and those bowls that both Jesse and Craig Roberts have had where they've been in the area but their opponents have got inside them, just left things under pressure. I think it's going to be, probably starts with experienced player like Jesse, as we said, former Australian international. If he can just raise his game that little bit to go along with Brendan, that'll help the Gorillas, and obviously for the Jets, more of the same from Brendan Stokes Need, as we see Craig Roberts.
Area.
Well, that's
he's unlucky. Played a great bowl, lifted the bowl, and it's fallen back.
Deserved more for that one, but I'm sure prior to getting on the mat, you'd take that as a result.
Yeah, I think right at the moment on this rink, Raymond Terrace have just had a lot more bowls in better areas. They've just had better setups in the heads. They've had more to play to. Gary Kelly hasn't been able to work his magic because they haven't helped him. They haven't let him do that. They haven't let him play to anything. So,
yeah, fair point.
Well, if you heard the cheers, it was all the way far across Dawn Heyman. Don't know what she's done, but obviously played an absolute bomb. I'll tell you what, we heard similar cheers in this morning's games too. Dawnie Hayman is on absolute fire.
Yeah, it must have been good because the whole team ran down. There were high 10s, not just high 5s, there were high 10s everywhere.
No HIA included this time, unlike this afternoon.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Viewers, if you haven't seen it yet, jump onto the Bowls New South Wales Facebook page. There was a terrific shot played by Kane Nelson. He got quite excited about it. Came down to give his teammate Franklin Fong a high five, and Gary, the hands didn't connect. The hand went straight past one hand and straight into the face of Franklin Fong.
Oh, dear. And Franklin would have loved every minute of it.
Oh, he did.
He's still got the scar to prove
Yeah,
it.
once he got Kane's fingernails out of his eyes.
Oh, dear.
So Lennon trying to beat the Gorillas to the punch here with a turn of the jack.
It's going to come late. It's a very good effort. Really good shot.
That's a good shot.
Whoa. Whee.
Wow.
That's a Benny Winther. Benny Winther shot. Done it again.
Well, we have seen one or two little funny things here today, haven't we, Lee?
It's just one of those things where it just didn't quite run off its bias. Yeah, you see it there perfectly.
Comes back on the running surface, yeah.
And just the low friction probably on this green too. Just help it curl around. It's been asked to go straight at this. There's one bad result for the Gorillas is to chip their own, but anything else is going to help them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which hand. He's just got to make contact. He's going to unleash. This is the bigger weight you said he's got, Lee.
Oh, that was the second prize that Gary said. Doesn't matter if you get a couple of those Terrace ones out, and he did achieve that. Still a couple there for the Jets as we've got another lead change once again with the 𝗣𝗑𝗙𝗏 rink scoring a shot. They're now 11-16, 𝗣𝗑𝗏 and Corey Wedlock, and Raymond Terrace now 37-36 in front as we try and get attention of our team to get that 𝗣𝗑𝗏 score updated across to 11. Lennon.
He's on a good line again.
What does he leave it? He's very close, but how does he leave it?
Oh. Okay, that target's not getting any smaller.
Unfortunately for them, it's probably taken the chance of chipping the Warilla Bowl cleanly out of the head. Unfortunate.
Here we go.
Missed it though.
Oh,
missed it wide.
Missed it.
Does drift on you, that hand. Notice that in the earlier game. Need to be right on centre line.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Can't let it drift away.
What's he looking at? He's looking more at a block shot here.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, hard to block both bowls, isn't it? Either one for Gary is going to be a result.
It is, yeah. I think he gets something sort of 6 feet on the centre line. It minimises angles. It minimises the angle for Gary to get under or around something. So he did indicate he was going to try and block it. See where he lands.
Directly straddling centre line will be what he's after.
Yeah, I think if he can grab a lot of this centre line, there's going to be another bowl in the area. He's nearly going to
hold, wants to hold. Oh.
Okay. It does change things ever so slightly that, if they were to get a third of that bowl, may just rattle that orange, where if that bowl wasn't there, he'd get direct contact on Craig Roberts' bowl onto the blue and probably jack out of bounds. So,
well, I'll tell you what, there's going to be fire off the back of this bowl.
I think so.
They will not be short, I can guarantee you of that.
Not going to try and draw between the two orange,
I do not
Gary.
think he is going to mess around. He is going to unleash some frustration here and try and get this jack out of bounds.
How far off centre line is he? Well, he has played it on the inside to drift. Well, Good attempt. He's a bowl off what he needs.
Gary's driving. Next rink across. 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗧𝗏 on the drive too, so... Oh, he's missed too, so... Is this a bit of another push from the Jets?
2 shots there to Raymond Terrace.
2
for the Schrainer combination. 3 here at the moment for the Jets.
You look to find the centre line again. Funnily enough, if he can beat the back green bowl of Warilla, gets him another bowl in the area.
Just going to cut right across, isn't he, there?
And he's got another bowl in the area, so if the green bowl of Warilla does disappear without anything else, which would be very unlikely, it could be very ugly. It could be really ugly.
There we go.
No, he's got it. He's got it. Good shot.
Well, he's kept
Mate
in
shot.
the 𝗏𝗡𝗏𝗡𝗏.
He has too.
Just gonna...
There's a big chalk mark under there. They can't see it.
Yeah.
That's the other one. Oh, no. They're actually trying to work out.
Wasn't the touch mark, it was actually the swirl
was.
of the bowl.
It just looked like a big chalk stroke, didn't
So
it?
his toucher was the one at the front of the jack, not at the back of the jack. So it was a shot there to Warilla. So the players just confirming that.
That's a huge hit from Gary Kelly.
Yeah, it was.
That's a great shot.
And for such a big shot, it must be said, probably a lack of noise and vocal support from the team.
Yeah, that's a massive turnaround. 3 down.
Outside of his 3 teammates here, the other 8 teammates on the other rinks, so didn't hear much at all there.
Yeah. There's a big shot in the mix of things. They drop a 3 there. They skip away again to, another 5-shot break.
St John's just maintaining that advantage they seem to have had for most of that minor semi-final. 34-25. As it sits, as Jesse didn't like that one as soon as he let it go. Knew he was through. Right on line, just missed the weight. $39-37.
This young fella's been the difference here in the last few ends. He has played very well this last half a dozen ends.
Absolutely, he has.
Absolutely brilliant was the call from the stands. 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗏 adds to the count. Corey Wedlock at least 2 down. Jesse Narona looking to back some weight off here. He's really struggling, Jesse.
Well, Corey hasn't given up on his one yet. Just watching him live. Just found a gap and missed the mark. So it will be Raymond Terrace to score again on the far rink. We'll see how many players determine.
Second bowl here of Brendan. That's brilliant.
He's got it on a string, boys. He's got it on a string.
Looks like it could be 3 to the 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗏 rink over there. Not just 2. They're going for the measure for 3.
Brendan Stokes putting on a clinic up front. His three shots to 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗏. So they sneak ahead. 7-shot gap. Or 8-shot gap, beg your pardon.
Wow. The ebbs and flows of a game of bowls, eh?
Yeah, great shot, 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗘𝗓𝗓. He's played really well too. We said they hadn't hit their straps, boys, and they're certainly starting to do that.
Aren't they what, Gaz?
Robert sees on screen, he was worried he's overplayed this, but not too far away.
Yeah, it's not hard to do though, is it?
Well, that's what we said earlier. They won their first couple of attempts on the shorter lengths, but more often than not, they've been in trouble in this shorter position.
Well, it's that extreme, isn't it, Lee, that we spoke about earlier. We reckon that Raymond Terrace would definitely be practicing this extreme short. You spoke about that 5 to 8 foot length as probably a better option, but haven't quite seen that yet.
No. Yeah,
this is a good bowl too.
Good shot.
Position, brilliant. Nearly the perfect head in a way.
Oh, it is time for the Gorillas to make their mind up here. Does Kelly get his third? Luke Jones to fire directly at this.
Jones again under the pump, isn't he?
I just wonder, guys, go back to that terrific hit that Gary played. Made shot with his bowl. No emotion, no atmosphere from his team, and immediately under pressure again the next end. They didn't give themselves a chance to lift.
He's on an attacking line, as long as he's got attacking weight.
Be happy to at least move that bowl off. Well, he hasn't got the top one off, so it's still there.
Yeah, I agree, Lee. It was a missed opportunity there for, the Gary Kelly drive and the result that he got out of that to make a lot of noise and really, that they've they've dropped a 2 and a 3 on the other rinks. That might have turned that around. It might have just lifted them a little bit, just the little things, the attention to detail. Yeah. So I think they did miss a little opportunity there, or big opportunity in the mix of the game.
Board there now, 42-37. Raymond Terrace in front. 16 ends to play as Lennon trying to draw a counter, but leaving some room in between.
Yeah, well, they're quite happy with that. It looked like more of a positional play. Obviously, hitting that head, good chance that that's the direction the jack is going.
Jones is going to play this. Is he back on the draw weight? Is he back on?
It looks like it, Gary.
Yeah.
Playing the perfect draw.
He's trying hard.
From my angle live, it looks all right, but will it run? No.
Jeez, good effort.
Would have loved to have lifted that bowl one more time and left a big target for
if he's a bowl wider, he nails it probably.
Yeah, that's right.
It's tiny, tiny margins.
Let you know too, Gary, your ball answer clawing the gap back, 35-29 in our minor semi. That scoreboard about to be updated for you.
I don't know about you guys, but I think Gary Kelly needs to attack this again. Just get it. Just get through it. He gets the wing bowl, get the jack out of bounds. It's no good how it is.
So that's a good angle from what Gary sees just over his shoulder there at the 2-bowl width target.
You're right, Gaz. Straight at this.
Missed it. One more bullet left to fire for Gary Kelly.
Again, if you're bouncy, you don't want to be fattening this up at all, but you're playing another cover bowl. They're set up pretty well in that head, aren't they?
Yeah, you just get another bowl roundabout, beat the 2 greens at least.
Well, I think he's looking at a little blocker here.
He is. He loves this, doesn't he? He loves these blockers.
quite done it.
Ever so slightly. What it does, it potentially leaves Gary a chance just to hit that bowl centre and not get a result. See what happens. Well, he's on a different line to his first. Well, the jack goes off the rink. And once again, look at the other two Warilla rinks. Either end, I don't think I saw one of the 8 teammates on the neighbouring 2 rinks say a single word there. Obviously, they're entrenched in their own battles, but you must get up and about for your teammates. And I'd imagine we're seeing something different here. Looking at maybe similar length, but the Matt and Jack in the opposite positions.
Yeah, different perspective. Same length, different perspective. So, yeah, what do you think's going on out there, Lee? You're pretty close with a lot of these Warilla boys out there. You know them all personally, played with them, played amongst them. What do you think it is? Why's the chatter gone quiet? Is it merely the situation of the game and starting to knuckle down on their own rink? You'd think they'd be wanting to feed off the positivity of those big shots.
It's fair to say, Jace, there is a lot of quiet personalities within the squad. You know, people, like Patch just coming to the side. Even Travis Moran, not known for a huge amount of chat. Corey Thompson the same. Just look across the rinks. It's probably something that I took upon myself when I was playing, Jace, to be that one to try and make a bit of noise. Especially you play against someone like Gary's 𝗑𝗏𝗏 side, a great example of it. They use that echo effect to boost their team, and that's into Gary's. You don't need to see the shot played. If you hear someone cheering for Gary Willis, I will double up on that and give it to him as well. He's obviously done something good.
Yeah, and they talk about it too. You know, that's definitely a tactic. It's definitely something you use to motivate your teammates. You probably half the time you're right. You don't even see the shot that's played, but because someone's gone up, you just go up with them. Yeah, just make more noise, more encouragement, more support.
If someone's yelling out your club name, just get on the back and give it to it again a couple of seconds later.
Yep. Better start from Jesse Nerona with his first. He's just left this one behind. It's furthest away Brendan Stokes has been for a while. He's about 18 inches away.
I'm cheering if I get one every 5 ends within that.
He's not too far away with this. Just got to drop off.
Close here. Does he get to the back bowl, actually? He does.
Let's get to the side of it. Great attempt. Almost perfect. 42-38. 2 big hits from Kelly. Last 2 ends. They have, as you mentioned, guys, just changed Matt and Jack position, and Craig Roberts trying to get in. Similar to Brendan.
It's close here, Craig.
Well played.
Very, very nice shot.
A bit of noise. I mean, from all vantage points, some cheers in the Saints Cabra game, some cheers for Tim Twining on the neighbouring rink. We had 2 great finals this morning. 4 shots total separated the 2 games that went on there.
Corey Whitlock's got a bad result.
Oh, there's 2 hands going up over there.
6 shots to Raymond Terrace for the J by Norris rink. I don't know how many he was down. He had 2 drives at that head. Made some connection with his last, but
that's huge.
Not in favour of the Gorillas at all. So double figure margin for the first time as we saw Craig Roberts trail the jack. Giddo's finds the gap.
Jeez, he weighted it well too. They give it a chance. Lots of options down there with that weight.
So J by Norris gone to the front on that. rink over there.
That must be the most excited I've seen Nick Carl ever get in my life. Holy. Wow.
So Luke with a chance to close things down first. Available on the draw for both sides at the moment down here on this forehand. We know that's a pretty good line for where Luke has been earlier on in the game.
Yeah, well played.
Down here.
Well played. Good shot.
Nearly forces that swap of hand, doesn't it?
Really
Come
good.
down this less preferred side of the green.
He'd have loved to have just not touched this jack. It has kicked it just that little bit out in the open, but can't be too choosy in this game. And so it will be Lennon to line up on the club side, right-hand side of pitcher.
What do we think? 2, 3, 4? How many down?
Thought two
Thought
on
two.
the last view that I saw there, but
See this weight that he plays here. Okay, so he's just arriving.
maybe it
That's
is.
3. It's
I thought that front one was slightly closer. Maybe.
What's this going to do with him? He's close. He's going to
Got a
get
run.
away. Going to get a rub. It's definitely only 2 now.
And Luke's going to turn over and try and draw a good one on the club side himself.
Must have been a big number over on the St John's Park Cabramatta game. That is now all square, 35 all after 43 ends.
He's done all right there, hasn't he, Luke?
He's
back
found,
door.
yeah,
Oh,
found his way behind the garage, over the fence and in the back door.
Going big. We'll try and open this head up for his skipper here.
You can see what things look like at the front. It's not pleasant. Needs something square on.
oh.
He picks one off.
It's not
Helps
ideal.
things out
Yeah,
a
it
little
does.
bit.
Makes it better. Yep. Definitely makes it better. Bousey can now get a really good look at that bowl of Luke Jones through the other two, or the orange bowl of Lennon Scott through the jack. Gary Kelly. You can draw a little toucher here, Jace. Just a little toucher.
Well, I'll tell you, he's very, very close to that, Gaz. Whoa.
Just ducked away. His weight looked good. It's a 2-inch toucher there. He's probably 5.
It's just that hand, isn't it? As soon as it's slow, it rips.
Gets late. Yeah, it goes late.
Yeah, as soon as it slows, it's just rips across.
I wonder if Bouse has indicated what he's going to do, the way he called his third Lennon Scott to play directly at it. Matt Bouse, a very, very accurate running shot player, especially on his back end, and that's where he's lining up.
Yeah, he's not going to muck around, lad, I think. No, straight into this.
Got the yellow, he has. Well, some of those shorter bowls are moving off the green. So they're clearing things one by one. Gary Kelly,
What do we think the count is, boys?
4 by the looks of it
4.
at the moment. Gary looks to have overplayed this one slightly, but won't be too disappointed if it curls around the white. Yeah, you would think Bouse doesn't miss this twice, and almost any edge of that orange could help. Probably there's 1 millimetre of it, which probably sees him gets his own 2 bowl out. We'll see if he does. there was that one angle there where he nearly got his own 2 out. Oh, we said it, so it's at least 3 for the Gorillas. They might need some chocks if they're going to look for the 4th one.
That was close.
There was that one point where he could have got both bowls out there for a count of 6.
3.
They confirmed 3. By the looks of things.
Yeah, much needed 3 for Warilla, obviously.
17-11 here on the feature. And that change of Matt and Jack position. Got the first end on the board there for Warilla at that new length. There was a Jack out of bounds on the 𝗣𝗟𝗡𝗏 rink. And I'm sure this one's going to be investigated by the players.
Oh, yeah, Raymond Terrace aren't mucking around here. They're going to definitely look at this.
They're going to get the umpire. So umpire to come to check whether this has been cast the required 21 metres. So you alluded to it, Gary, 35 apiece in the Saints-Cabra game. Very close over there. We can see Dawn Heyman 13-9 in front of Nick Cale. It's 15-14. Nathan Black leading Carl Healy. And Aaron Wilson leading Ben Twist 12 shots to 7. So 3 pretty tight rink boards and an extremely tight master board. There's one shot to Lee Schreiner on his rink. Had a little bit of room to draw the shot and duly delivered. There's this Jack determined by our umpire to be too short. And for the second time today, Brendan Stokes gets an extra opportunity. Getting to a decisive point of the game here, Gary, isn't it? All of a sudden we're up over 50 end mark. It's now or never for Warilla in terms of this game. They can't afford to see this get into double figures. I don't think there's a path for Raymond Terrace to lead by 10 or more and Warilla to win the game. No,
I think they need to catch them up now and then battle it out from there. I don't think they're not going to... Not going to do this by, you're right, Lee, getting this game out to double figures again. It's going to slip away pretty quick. They need to win these next 3 ends, I think. And really minimise the damage here of that overall board. And then it's game on.
See a big cheer there from Gary Kelly, trying to fire up his troops. Yeah, we've pretty well started, not far apart on all these 3 rinks. So
I'll tell you what,
3 in here together.
What a shot. Brendan Stokes. Great shot.
Stokesy on fire. His last 5 to 6 ends have been sensational, haven't they?
Very good.
Really turned this rink around here, or given them a good solid platform anyway, where Gary Kelly's having to pull out.
And outside of that, his 5 or 6 ends before that were very good. 5 or 6 ends before that were great.
Yep.
He's been good all night.
Well, I remember his first bowl of the game. Hey?
That's
absolutely nailed it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really found the groove.
Is he up this time though?
Not far away. You'd be pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
The ball in the area.
Yeah, Gary Kelly had that small break while the umpire came out to measure that jack. He's recharged the batteries. He's all in with his side at the moment. I reckon 3 or 4 occasions I've heard in the last 90 seconds, Gary trying to fire up his team. So Eddie Bouse has just indicated to Shannon just to
finish in a good area. You can sort of afford to play their shot, really, so it's all fine. It's coming from a good angle.
Yeah, they've been coming from there all night, haven't they? With dead weight. Shan should be close. Finished well.
Craig Roberts needs to run as far as he can here with this one. Gary urging that one to get off the centre line. Just wanted availability to the shot bowl. First and third for Raymond Terrace. I'm sure Shannon Giddos will be asked to beat his last. This is a dead end on the middle rink. Lockie Freeman clearing things out of the way there on that rink, following a great draw from the Warilla second 𝗬𝗙𝗓𝗓. Lockie Freeman getting the jack off the rink.
Shannon Giddos on a good line again. Just trying to go fraction deeper this time.
If he can angle in and finish behind, he's done that. Can't do much wrong there, Gary. You've always got the bowl closest to the ditch. You feel like you got that chance. You don't want to be drawing to the ditch late on in an end, 3, 4, 5 down, do you?
100%, yeah. And I think in the mix of the game too, they're sort of covering all bases, covering bowls. Don't want to drop any more. If they're going to drop a shot, one's okay.
Luke Jones with a chance. All these ones, you just want to guarantee the pace on the draw. Trying to sit the yellow. Trying to sit the yellow bowl and drop in or work back. And Luke Jones, you've done this pretty well.
Well, he drawn the shot.
What a shot played, Luke Jones. Centimetre perfect. Again, I think we've got a couple of claps on this rink.
Yeah, that's
crickets
a big
on the
bowl,
other
isn't
two
Yep.
rinks there. Going the silent approach. This won't be silent.
Didn't last long.
What a shot! What a reply! And look at the celebration difference too at the same time. Luke Jones, big bowl, draws a shot, as you said, crickets. Punter in reply, gets the shot back, everyone's up and about.
And gets it perfect too.
He did get it perfect, didn't he? He's landed in a good position too. They got good position, they got the shot.
Trying to play a metre or two onto the shot bowl here. Just get things moving. Anything that improves the scenario for his skip. I'm not sure he set this with anything past draw weight.
Yeah, this is only draw weight, isn't it? So, well, he's nearly squeezed into that hole there.
One shot to Corey Wedlock on his rink against Jay by Norris. You see that one of Luke Jones.
Tried to squeeze his way in there.
Didn't it? Yeah, 7 shots, 11 to play. Still anyone's game.
𝗑𝗏𝗏 snuck their nose in front on the adjoining rinks, 36-35.
It's good to see. A fair few of the Wenny guys have hung around too for tonight, Lee. Up there in the stands now, a couple of them.
Yeah, absolutely right. Obviously, I'm sure the side was booked in to be here tonight, hoping for a victory. So, yeah, they've hung in to watch. And yeah, what else are you going to do? We'll be down here at the bowls, probably having a chance to have a final catch-up as a team. Obviously, people coming from different parts of the state. Of course, they're two marquee players, so final chance while all 12 are together to debrief the season.
Yeah, it doesn't happen too often. I know they'd rather be out there, they'd rather be playing and playing again tomorrow, but they're here together, so they might as well enjoy the season they've had. We could chat about the season ahead, next season, and get ready to rebuild. Make good on them. It's good to see them all here together.
Wow, another big bowl next door for the Jets. And they're up.
That's back-to-back big bowls from Lockie Freeman there. He's played another absolute bomb.
I saw a big conversation there from Kelly and Jones just to determine what they're going to do. I think the indication was they're going to play swinging weight at this. Try and play enough to squeeze that Jones bowl across. We'll see whether that's what they've determined.
Yeah, pretty firm, Lee. He hasn't got much going for him. The head's not great.
Oh, he misses that yellow. Would have been quite interesting. He's just caught on it. He has.
Well, if he plays this and the jack stays in, it's not good for Warilla. I think it was 𝗦𝗘𝗡𝗡𝗔𝗟. I'd be inclined to get over on our side of the rink, Gary. Get out near that orange bowl of Lennon Scott.
Yeah.
Load that side of the green up, and if the
Yeah.
jack stays in, you're in for a huge count.
Well, his bowl might catch the jack too if he gets it in the right spot, so might stop it from going out of bounds. So, yeah, it's not a bad call, Lee. He can't do anything on his backhand. He can block something there, but we know how hard that is. I think he's had about 5 attempts at a block shot and hasn't got one of them yet, even a player of Bows's calibre. Yeah, I think you've called it, Lee. He's getting out here on the forehand. Going to put the slips in.
Yeah, wide of centre. He's not overly wide.
I don't think he's wide at all. Where's he going to finish? He's going to finish jack high. Just past jack high. We see more weight this time. See even more weight just to try and get this jack out of bounds.
I think so, Gary. The jack rattles around, playing a few metres away. It's not a good result. There's a couple of big bowls coming up here for Warilla Skips. T's down on his rink. Kelly, of course, down on this one. Be firm weight, trying to make contact, square on with this orange bowl to get the jack off the rink. He's pulled it tight. He has pulled it tight. With half a bowl under the line. So one shot there to the Raymond Terrace Jets. They extend their lead. Both on this rink. 18 shots to 11. And overall on the masterboard, now 8 in front. You see there, quarter to half a bowl off their own and bowling a bit off the actual target. The orange bowl of Lennon Scott's. 50 shots to 42, 8 in 10 ends. It hasn't got any bigger, this margin, but they haven't been able to narrow it down either, as Aaron T's multiple count on his rink against him.
Yeah, that's not a bad buffer at this stage of the match, isn't it? You'd be pretty happy if you said you'd be 8 in front with 10 to play. I'd rather be 8 in front with 10 to play than 8 behind with 10 to play against a team of this calibre at home. They've got their work cut out for them, the Gorillas. Never say never. Just keep toiling away. Keep working at it.
Yeah, just got to give themselves some better opportunities, don't they? They just haven't especially on this string, haven't given themselves those good opportunities to give Gary a chance to turn heads over nicely, you know. So
it was a good start from Jessie Nerona.
Just as
well played, Jess.
Mention it. Jess comes down with a cracker. Brilliant.
𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗏 a huge count against him on the neighbouring rink. 1 bowl to go. He's had to put the driver away and go back to the draw shot. I'll give you that one in a moment as Brendan Stokes tries to outdo Nerona once again.
Great shot, young Stokesy.
Man of the match performance, Brendan Stokes so far.
Well, this could be as many as 4 down for 𝗍𝗓 over there.
Yeah, this
There's
one's going to hurt.
Out. I think it is. Well,
this one's going to hurt at this stage of the game.
It is.
4 shots to Lee Schreiner, and they now lead that rink as big fight back as Jessie puts a couple of bowls in the area, but once again, Brendan Stokes gets the better of his opponent. Yeah, David Shaw saying if Lee's rink gets over the line, the Jets will win. And at the moment, they lead on all 3 rinks.
Yeah, By Norris has turned his around too. He's leading as well now by 3, so that's where that 12-shot margins come in.
Ben Jeffrey saying, yeah, pretty close. He's voting for Lennon Scott, best on rink. And Ben, maybe your teammates thought different. He's saying he probably wasn't the best in his Pennant game today. We all have those days out on the green, Gas, don't we?
I have them regularly. Dawn Hayman's played another good shot.
Looks like she's killed it, actually.
Get a team out of trouble, yep.
Yeah, there Karen bowls back.
Roberts trying to turn this bowl off the top of the jack.
He's just gone under trying to do it, hasn't he? Good weight for it.
I think that's where experience of these particular conditions, you just have to draw and draw and draw, and then let the skips get shot in the back end of things, Gary, I think is what I've seen after seeing a few games here at the hang-up.
Yeah, build the heads up, mate. Build the heads up. Let your skippers do their job. Yep.
If your skips don't happen to win the game that day, so be it. I think that's the path to victory. And for any team who takes on Raymond Terrace for the remainder of the event, yeah, Mark Baker, absolutely. We are going to move cameras across should this game finish ahead of the St John's Cabra game. And, of course, by the way the scores look at the moment, the end count, it looks like that will be the case, barring a number of dead ends here on the Terrace Warilla game. So we will get over and cover concluding stages over there. Peter Leon saying this Stokes kid, one of the best leads he's ever seen. He plays like this every single week.
Oh, well, Luke just fell down both the Jessie Nerona bowls there, didn't he?
Yeah, he managed to move both of those bowls closer.
Still one of the Jets, but second, third and fourth nearest belonging to Warilla. So a glimmer for them to hold on to, but Lennon Scott is chasing this bowl down. He must be really close to drawing into this gap. Oh, he's got a bad result.
There, and he's
2 down.
Could
2
be 3.
yellow.
Well, that's a Luke Jones bowl onto the left there too, isn't it?
It is, yeah, indeed. So a couple of shots there to the Warilla Gorillas. Edward saying up, Cabra. Keep the scores up, we will for you, Edward, so you can see that coming in. You see on screen at the moment, all square, far into the green, 36 apiece. The Warilla side going for a bit of side and back coverage here with their third, Luke Jones, and it drifts down in behind. So we're liking there for Matt Bowes as we keep that angle in from behind there for the viewers. What are you seeing, Gary, if anything?
Yeah, well, you can see Lennon indicating a forehand shot to get a roll out of the Brendan Stokes bowl, or if he sits the Luke Jones bowl, he nearly curls around back to the jack. Yep. So that's an option. That is an option. It's probably the better hand. Otherwise, he's going to try and manufacture something down here through the Lennon Scott bowl. It doesn't look pretty either hand, really. I mean, there is a shot there on the backhand, which is a harder shot to play.
Is that a case of this stage of the game, Gary? You don't want to fire at it and flick your own bowl off the rink and open up a potential for a big count against you? Is that a bit of the thinking too?
I think this first shot that Lennon called it, he's on the forehand, so this first shot that Lennon called him on, he's just going to...
Just a little hunt.
Yeah, just try and sit the jack-eye bowler Luke Jones. Anything better than that, you're going pretty good. So
just outside, by the looks of that. The Warilla guys were getting in behind to see some different possibilities for them. Yeah, they don't want to pick out their own bowl up the top, so I think probably a backhand counter attempted here for Gary, unless he tries his own squeeze in and around that Luke Jones bowl. The only thing for him, if he does curl around there, he doesn't want to fall onto the back of the jack.
Yeah.
So
I think anything wider, if he makes it target any wider on that forehand, I think Matty Bowes will attack. Gives him any more angles. Sticking with the forehand. Sticking with the forehand, so let's see how tidy he can actually keep this.
So Kelly just needs to hold its line. If he hits the yellow, he can't count. You wouldn't think it's going to rock back. Well, start of the game. I wonder if things remain as they are, whether Gary attempts to turn that bowl away, just miss his own and curl that one off the front of the jack. 3 or 4 metres of weight, try and sit and stay for 5.
Not a very nice looking head for Raymond Terrace either, is it? Even try and cut down. I still like that option, Gary, you said, down the forehand. You know, you can get into the inside of the Luke Jones bowl. It's the option of you get right across to the back of the jack.
So Bowes plays firm at this, Gary. What's the danger here if he gets his own? Is there a way his own bowl goes out without causing a lot of damage to the Warilla position?
If he gets his own bowl out, I can't see him missing at least one of Jesse Norona's bowls. The middle bowl probably between those three, the Gary Kelly bowl.
There's some chance if he gets directly in between Stokes and Kelly's last one, he could clear probably all the 4 nearest bowls out.
Yeah.
Gets it right in the middle. Let's have a look. I think it's going to be firm. That last one of Gary's probably protects him flicking his own out clean.
Well, I think it's going to get him back to the head anyway. The way that's set up.
So here it is, backhand. What's he found? He's missing underneath. So does Gary take the chance for 3 or 4 metres of weight, forehand, just underneath his own, turn the blue and white bowl away on that angle that Craig Roberts is standing, almost directly there where Craig's feet's coming in on that angle. Course danger involved, but 11 behind, 8 ends to go. It'll need things to go right at some point. If he turns it onto the jack, it's probably game over. If he makes a 5, it might be the catalyst. He's just quickly pointed across to the neighbouring rink. One bowl to go for 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓. Lee Schreiner has completed his. So he can't quite see what's happening there. The jack went in the ditch on the second bowl of that end.
All right, so Gary Kelly's at least 2, potentially 3. The Luke Jones bowl is potentially the third shot. So if he does beat that, he's in. So he knows that he's at least got a 3, potentially a 4, which will get them right back in this match if he can draw another shot here. Will he turn from there? He's definitely going to turn. He's trying hard.
Needs to drop over.
Okay.
Well, it didn't drop down for him. I'll let you know that 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗓 scored 2 on his rink. So that game now 16 shots apiece after 19 ends, and it's 2 shots here to Gary Kelly.
So 2, okay.
2, yeah.
I thought that
He needed to sit that bowl and drop in. And that was what he was calling on. So there we go. 18 ends played here on our feature rink. 18-13. Was it its biggest point? 16-6 to the Bouse rink. So Kelly's side reduced the gap. This jack hasn't made it all the way to the tee, so they're just going to double check position here. And they are. Some of our team just getting slightly confused. I think there's just a bit of missing ink on one of the scoreboards. So it is 18-13 here on this rink. Have confirmed that with the scores. I think Wedlock by Norris. There are only a couple of bowls to go. By Norris holding over there. Not quite sure of the full extent of that count.
Well, Warilla are in a good striking distance, aren't they? 6 ends, 7 shots. Still anyone's game.
Yeah, I think it's a somewhat significant count to by Norris, by my reckoning. I think 3. Wedlock's first bowl, 4.5, 5 feet short. So he's umming and ahhing at the moment whether to play, wait or try and draw, and what could he be his final bowl on end number 21. He has chosen to try and draw the shot, so we'll keep you up to speed with what's happening there on our third rink, because a multiple count to J by Norris make things very difficult. Corey Wedlock not quite going to make it, so it's still Raymond Terrace holding a couple. J by Norris with an opportunity to add to the count over there as Brendan Stokes.
Another great shot from Brendan.
Once again, hold shot at the conclusion of the lead play. Might have been a case here on this rink, guys, for a look to mix things up between Craig and Jesse up front even. Just give Brendan a different look, given the way Stokes has played.
Yeah, good call, Lee. Yep.
And it is 2 shots to by Norris to end that game. So J by Norris 22 has defeated Corey Wedlock 18. Now that rink has finished. There's some big Cabra cheers go up across the green, and the way things are going, they are a few ends behind us. So we will be getting over to bring you the conclusion of that St John's Park Cabra game. So there's plenty of you been cheering on those
Shannon
two clubs
Giddos.
in the comments.
Shannon Giddos. Well, he's been doing it all game. Brilliant.
Yep, excellent shot. He's done it a lot tonight. Just consolidated off the back of the good work of Brendan Stokes. He's always been in or thereabouts with just setting up the heads for this Raymond Terrace team. He's done such a super job. Both their front two players. They've just made things so difficult for this Warilla team. They've just had Warilla searching all the time.
They have, haven't they?
Just not finding their rhythm.
Gary has had very, very limited opportunities to turn heads over, trail jack, sit a bowl for a count. Nearly none. I can't remember one, to tell you the truth. So.
Yeah, and they need that. They need to be able to feed off that confidence and find their range, and they just haven't let them do it. They've just been too good, these guys.
Haven't they what?
56-47. So 5 ends to play, 9 the gap overall. Saw Craig Roberts attempt that tough-weighted shot to try and spring the jack. Just looking at that, that's either a forehand hit, Gary, or a backhand draw around the yellow to the jack.
Yeah, 100%.
And Luke's going firm at this. Big, wide spread of the fingers on the bowl. See 𝗍𝗘𝗡𝗓 doing the same next door. Well, feathered the front bowl to straighten him up for connection.
Didn't get out, but it's open up again.
He's got one of the quickest drives in the game, that bowl that came in next door. 𝗍𝗘𝗡𝗓. He lets him go at an almighty pace.
He does.
So, with obviously Warilla firm weight on both those rinks. Terrace, line well next door. 56-47.
Oh, you're not wrong, Lee. That was just saw 𝗍𝗘𝗡𝗓 let rip again.
Yeah, that was far off the back of that one.
So it's one of the quicker ones I've seen. My time in the sport. So Leonard Scott just missed weight with his first. So it's given Luke the opportunity to get onto this jack first, and bowl coming in from 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 on the neighbouring rink. He's slightly off-putting for him. I think at least 2 of the 3 bowls, this one of Luke Jones and the 2 remaining from Gary Kelly, have to count.
This is a good 2-bowl play here from Lukey Jones. That's 2 good shots.
Yeah, he got that slight fortunate feather with his first, but it was pretty close to the area.
Yeah, sorry, he did too, yeah.
Wasn't far off the perfect target. Certainly one you'd put your hand in the air, but not a mile.
I'd take it.
Away.
100% I'd take it.
Absolutely, I would be too, mate.
Leonard Scott just trying to correct weight. As you see 𝗟𝗓𝗔𝗧 next door have a bowl fire through without connection.
Close for shot now. Very close.
So, a couple of big bowls coming up. I think before Gary Kelly lets his go, you'll know what's happened next door. 𝗟𝗓𝗔𝗧, 1 bowl remaining.
Yeah, I don't think...
𝗟𝗓𝗔𝗧 is going quick on the rink next door, gents. We'll see this before Kelly lets his bowl go. Well, he catches something at the front, so there's going to be a multiple count for Raymond Terrace next door, and that's going to be getting to a stage of the game where it's awfully hard.
It's quite a sizable count. There's 4 there.
Yeah,
4 fingers up by Cohen, and
Lee's going to look to get the jack out of bounds here.
Lee Schreiner's drawing for a 5th.
We're approaching potentially a quick conclusion to our major semi-final. If that ends up being the case, don't forget we are going to move cameras across to capture the back end of the St John's Park and Warilla game.
And Leroy's drawn it. That'll be 5 shots. Well, they've pulled 4 out. They're going to look at the 5th.
5 to the Terrace. 21-16. Yes, as we said, just a reminder, we will be covering the end of our minor semi-final. Cabramatta on out to a big lead there. Well, somewhat big lead for them.
Haven't they? They've pushed
in this
out.
game. Gary Kelly.
Tell you what, there could be some fire in the commentary box if tomorrow, if this score stay like this, eh? I might have to be sitting in the middle, boys.
Totally neutral, mate. Totally neutral. Gary Kelly, he'll look to get this jack out of bounds.
Well, he stayed in bounds. There's a Giddo's touch away over in the corner.
Trapped it, did it? It probably.
No, it didn't quite hit it.
No, okay.
It stayed next to it there.
Yep.
So I think we're very, very close to a handshake here, gents.
So we're blown out now to 15, 16
Matt
shots.
Needs to pull up. Does he stop in time?
Does he stop in time? He knows his greens.
Three more for Raymond Terrace.
17 shots now, 3 ends to play. Mathematically can happen. Reality, nigh on impossible. What a push by the Jets these last 5 or 6 ends. Absolutely massive.
They may not complete both of these ends, Jace.
I reckon they might just roll back and that might do them.
Say they will. The Lee Schreiner rink will probably finish before the other. And what a comeback from Lee Schreiner and his rink.
Oh, huge.
Down 9-2,
yep.
Was it? 9-2?
10-2?
10-2?
Did it get to 10-2?
Yeah, okay. To turn around on the 20th end and be up 21-16 is a huge turnaround in a final.
It was it 9-2 or 10-2 on that ring?
9-2 or 10-2, yeah.
And we questioned at one stage, I reckon he was one bowl away from either himself and Cohen swapping at third or skip, or Lockie and Tim swapping up front. He faced another multiple count. Lee drew the shot. It could have been maybe 12 or 13-2. Brought things back, and they went onwards and upwards from there. It's been a fighting effort for the Gorillas so far. Gents, they gave it a good run. It's not going to be, it seems, here this evening. They will be back in action tomorrow morning, and we'll see. We get these cameras across here in what looks like a few bowls' time. We'll find out their opponent. They're going to have an opportunity for the second ticket to the grand final. Looks like the Terrace are going to be in action in the grand final, which is great for the local contingent.
Oh, I think Sunday afternoon's going to be big here, Lee, now. The word will get out.
As Jesse all of a sudden plays probably his best end of the game.
He's shaking his head too, Jesse is. Poor fella.
Yeah, it's funny. Pressure's off. You know, the game's pretty much done and dusted. Bang, bang. Oh, it was there. I could play that. Oh, dear.
Funny game ours is sometimes.
Well, they need big scores.
And the worst 3 shots that Shannon and Brett have played the whole match, pretty much. It is a funny old game.
I see the Warilla second Corey Thompson after a dead end on the next rink as well. So they do hold a couple here. They've got a slight hope of the big count. Like you said, Gary's probably the worst end the front end of Terrace have had for the entire game. So Shannon's got a chance to rectify that. Only a few inches short of weight. Look at that. They've curled in around behind centre. They haven't had a setup like this all night.
Them on. Probably make Gary Kelly even angrier.
Well, Gary's hands are on his hips.
Shannon's going past. How much does he curl back here late?
I'm just going to watch Gary Kelly because I'm going to back Craig Robertson for a front knockery, and I want to watch Gary Kelly's response.
On a pretty decent track for where the bowls come back from. He's got the weight.
Oof.
So not quite. Goes without saying, but good fight on the green. I don't know that they've necessarily shown it as a 12-person side performance. So maybe I'm being slightly more critical because it's the club I play out of, but they haven't gelled well as a 12 in my personal opinion as much as the Jets have.
Yeah, there hasn't seemed to be much atmosphere within that 12, has there? There certainly hasn't been the same, no support for each other, even though the home crowd's here, there's a lot of noise, everything, but you can actually see the interaction between the 12 Jets players, and you certainly didn't get that from the Gorillas, so that's something they can really bring tomorrow, is to have a talk around.
Well, even their two
for each other.
Front players on this rink, and they're on completely opposite sides of the rink. Could be standing almost further apart there. Craig Roberts was having a bit of a joke with Lee Schreiner as he walked back to the mat. Still holding a little count here. The attempted miracle rests on probably 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗓 killing his end and a massive count here, but Lennon Scott trying to find his way in. He catches the Warilla bowl. 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗓 misses with his one, so it could be one bowl away here from this game concluding.
Yeah, it's actually the number that they're holding here, the bowl from 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗓 that he's about to play, is actually quite significant.
There's another great setup here for Warilla. Look at this.
Look at this. Hey.
Gary Kelly must be saying, where's this been?
He's got his arms crossed up there.
So this is it. T's driving to kill the end, or this match is over. And he's missed it, so it will be the end of the game. Our team will get set up on the neighbouring rinks as this game has now come to conclusion.
One shot.
Warilla unable to catch up, 18 shots in two ends, so we are going to move across over the next couple of minutes and get things set up for the conclusion of the 𝗑𝗏𝗏 St John's game. So bear with us, viewers, as we come to that. But Gary, just to wrap things up on this game before we get across onto the other rinks, it was Raymond Terrace started behind, worked their way level at halfway. A little spurt, really caught them back, but a dominant finish really over these last 10 or 15 ends for the Jets.
Yeah, I think there's two key things there. So the one that really stood out to me, we said it. I think there was comments in the feed around the Jets are going to put on the afterburners. We said that the TV rink and Matt Bowser's rink hadn't played to their full potential. I think they started to do that as soon as Brendan Stokes started absolutely nailing the jack. Fantastic performance, man of the match performance, Brendan Stokes. Shannon Giddo's wasn't much worse. He was pretty good. Very, very solid display. They gave him no look into that match whatsoever. And then you just look at the next rink, the Lee Schreiner rink against 𝗟𝗡𝗙𝗓. They're down 9-10-2 to come back and win that match 22-16. They were the two biggest differences for me, and it's probably what got Warilla over the line. Raymond Terrace over the line.
And Jace, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty excited. We're going to see Raymond Terrace in the grand final on their home deck. You hear some of the crowd in behind as the players come over towards where we're situated to give their supporters a big round of applause. And we're going to be in for another cracker seeing Raymond Terrace tomorrow afternoon, Jace.
Well, yeah, it's set up perfectly, isn't it, for not only for the home crowd, but probably for the whole competition. I reckon the call's going out overnight, and the crowd might even double tomorrow afternoon. But Raymond Terrace, congratulations, first team into the grand final. Who do they play? Yet to be seen, but we did have them penciled in as somewhat favourites. They've got to the grand final now. Can they go on? Well, that's the next question.
Yeah, we wait to see, and good to see they've brought in the extra team members into the squad. They've used a couple extras there. See Kate Matthews joining the fold. Just missing the beard from the team huddle there at the moment.
Oh,
Shannon just trying to confirm scores. So, Raymond Terrace in the grand final. That'll be at 3 o'clock. Of course, just a reminder for those cheering on Cabramatta and St John's, the team moving at the moment to position themselves to bring you the end of that game. It looks like we're going to see the Ben Twist versus Aaron Wilson rink to finish things up, and there's Shannon in the huddle there now, and Lee Schreiner looks like he's the one delivering the message to the group, and probably similar to what he told us, Chase, that they've done the hard work, they've got the spot they want to be in. Enjoy the night, relax, and come back and do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, pretty simple game plan, isn't it? Done, as you said, they've done the hard yards. Enjoy this moment tonight, but also understand, job's still not done, is it, as far as they're concerned? There's only one result Raymond Terrace have come for this weekend, and it's for the complete championship. But you've got to give yourself a pat on the back for your little goals and wins along the way too. I think it's important, that is, and that's probably what they're discussing right now.
Absolutely, and let you know there, you've got that side-on angle for the moment with play in that current direction. We're not going to get our camera operator moving in behind while they play this direction, so we'll see things from the side at the moment as Matt Peterson draws the shot there for St John's Park. Well, what a way to come across to this game, Gary, and we see a front touch of first bowl.
There you go. He is the legend, Matty Peterson, or Perm as he's affectionately known.
Yeah, and you can see there from behind, we've already got our camera operator at one end of the green ready to go. As I said, while they play in this direction, we're conscious of not disturbing the players from there. But that board up to date as it sits at the moment, so 11 ends to go. Cabramatta 8 in front, and you are just tuning in. It hasn't always been the case, Gary, has it? It was St John's with a nice little lead early on.
Yeah, I think they were pretty much 10 in front the whole way, weren't they? And then all of a sudden they got to about 36-26 in front, and then they've scored 3 shots in 22. So, yeah, massive turnaround here from the Bull Ants, and going to need something special from St John's Park to get out of this one. 10 ends remain. 2 really good shots from Matty Peterson.
At the moment, this rink that we're capturing at the moment, it's 15-8. Oh, perfect, on cue. 15-8, Cabramatta leading St John's Park. 5 ends to play. The rink in the middle is Nathan Black and Carl Healy, and that's currently Nathan Black 18, Carl Healy 17. 2 ends to go there. St John's Park 1 in front. It's Nick Cale 16-13 ahead of Dawn Heyman on the other game there as well. So pretty close all around. 3 shots in favour of Cabramatta on one rink. 1 shot in favour of St John's on the other, and it's this man on screen, Aaron Wilson, 15-8 in front of Ben Twist, but 4 ends after this one still to go. So we have set things up perfectly in what appears to be the last screen, and as the players were chatting there, you can see our camera operators jumped in behind to get you the best angles. And Gary, you might know these bowls better. It looks like the jack Smith bowl would be second shot there. I think that's his sort of
correct.
full darker coloured bowl.
Yep.
There, so just the one to the Saints as it lies at the moment.
Well, being treated tonight, watching one world champion in Gary Kelly move across to a dual Commonwealth Games gold medalist in Aaron Wilson. You don't get much better. Platinum Pennant brings all the best in the world together, don't they? So,
absolutely. Gold medalist Aaron Wilson, silver medalist at that same Games in 2022 for Ben Twist. Looks like he's trying to find a line similar to where his teammate 𝗬𝗘𝗠𝗜 went. So he's got the weight right. Does he find clear running?
Geez, he was pretty close if he didn't have to negotiate that bowl. He didn't run into that bowl. 𝗟𝗓𝗙𝗓 on the next rings played an absolute bomb to make it 2. She only just missed it with the first, made sure of it with the second. Teammates go up, high-fiving. Twist is going to have a look to see if there's any other options, but I think the option that he was going to have a look at has actually just been taken away by that bowl.
Well, it has, or he's got to play a lot more heavier weight, doesn't he, down through that bowl, but yeah, good luck here, guys.
Still having a look.
Well, he's got a counter on, an opportunity on either hand to draw for 2. Stage of the game, 7 behind, 9 ends. We don't get 2.
Waving hands and showing lines and all this sort of stuff, but I think 𝗦𝗘𝗠𝗓, the calming influence there, has sort of said something about drawing a shot on the backhand, has he?
Looked the way from our vantage point. We haven't been across to this rink previously today, so not fully in tune with how things are playing, but fair to say, given the speed, it's going to be pretty wide on both sides as we had on our rink here.
Playing the same bowl there, I think.
Well, he had the weight with his first,
he
didn't he, Gaz? Just trying to find a clear run. I'm not sure if he's pushed this one through, though.
Don't think so.
So 1 to the Saints. Just narrow things up slightly again.
Yeah, back down to 6 now after a good shot. 𝗟𝗓𝗓. Good shot, 𝗦𝗘𝗠𝗓.
A few ends to go. Minor semi-final, so no second chances for these two clubs. Get a win and you can come back tomorrow. Get beaten and your campaign is over.
Yeah, and for St John's Park, could be a matter of 2 losses on the trot and you're out, and that's quite unfortunate. It is, but it's also the nature of this competition. We saw it happen to Raymond Terrace last year at Cabramatta. They played in the 2nd versus 3rd game they did, and then went through and lost the next match. Went out in 2 straight.
Well, we've come across at what could be an interesting time here. A very clear and obvious plan here from the Saints to go with a short jack length here. Not too far past the minimum mark, probably 22 and a half metres at the most. There's Cameron Cooper on the mat. We had the pleasure of seeing him a few weeks ago, Jason. These bowls were magnets to the jack.
It didn't matter where he
either
put
out
them.
of his hand or later on in the end, the jack.
He played a lot of good positional bowls, didn't he? You know, if he didn't draw the absolute shot, he had him in the position, and the jack ended up next to it all the time. So it was definitely the Cameron Cooper show that day at St John's Park.
that Jamie Lee Warsnop. Of course, we saw her in action a few weeks ago at Cabramatta. High-profile female bowlers in this country. Saw an end scored there for Cabramatta. Just waiting to hear what that final count was. We'll be updated for you in a moment. It was 3 to the Bull Ants on the Carl Healy rink. So an important score there for Carl and his quartet.
I could be wrong, but I think Karen Murphy might be skipping that rink. I'm sure she played the second last bowl of that end.
Okay, they've made a switch mid-game, potentially there, by the sounds of that.
Could be wrong, but I'm certain she played one after Carl at least, so that says to me she's skipping it, so yeah.
Could have been one of them changes that may help Cabra fight back, because as we said, St John's Park had a 10 or 12 shot lead, didn't they?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know that looks like that middle rink of Cahill's turned their match around. I think they were half a dozen behind and now find themselves a few in front.
You're right, early on, Dawn Heyman led that rink against Nick Cales, 10 shots to 2. They're partway through the game, and see that has changed now with Nick going to the lead 16-15. Won 8 out of 9 ends at one stage through that period. Gary, that's probably a big part of the turnover there. We'll call it the Carl Healy rink for the moment. As you see, Jack Smith drawing a nice one just in behind in response to a top bowl from 𝗣𝗘𝗡𝗔𝗧. It's a count of 5 for Carl Healy a few ends ago as well. So that rink had a 15-7 lead for Nathan Black and St John's Park. That's now dwindled all the way back to 18-17 there. And I think, well, as scores update to record that last one, it's actually the Healy or Murphy rink that have gone in front now, 20 shots to 18.
Yeah.
So they're on a run of ends themselves. 5 of the last 7 ends has turned that rink around.
So there's your 2 big differences, yeah.
And this Aaron Wilson rink got a 6 back on the 3rd end, and it's been pretty well shot for shot throughout between Wilson and Twist here, with Aaron still 6 in front on the back of that big score early on in the game. Just a reminder, of course, you have booked one side into the grand final. It was the Raymond Terrace Jets getting a win over the Warilla Gorillas to secure the first ticket into the grand final. So Warilla will be back out tomorrow morning to take on the winner of this game. As it stands, Cabramatta, but plenty to go.
Yeah, well, 2 cracker matches tomorrow. Whoever wins this up against Warilla.
Matt Peterson, another great shot.
They'll be doing the old fence sitting job again tomorrow, I think, Lee.
A couple there to the Saints as they try and get a bit of a run of ends here together to threaten the Bull Ants back into this game.
It's going to be a big rink draw tomorrow, isn't there, for finals, for the grand final with Raymond Terrace. Be interesting to see how they handle that change. Obviously not going to be on the same rinks that they enjoyed tonight due to the luck of the draw, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage that. I'm sure they've spoken about it. I'm sure they've trained for it.
Yeah.
Sure, they've had a good look. Obviously, they're home club, so they've been on the rinks before. But it will be interesting to see how that plays out.
It'll come down a little bit to who makes the grand final, if Warilla make it, or whether it's one of these two clubs that get all the way there. But I'll tell you one thing for sure, we won't be featuring the 𝗏𝗏𝗡𝗏 rink, so do know that for sure. Still TBC to whether it is the Trainer or by Norris rink. A little bit dependent, as I said, whether they face Warilla for the second time in this series, or whether they play St John's Park or Cabramatta for the first time. So Peterson trying to add into the count. Sorry, Gaz.
Looks like Cabramatta, Dawn Heyman was under the pump again, played a good shot, got a bad bounce of the jack. I think she's dropped a 2.
And your eagle eyes didn't deceive you on the far rink. It is indeed Carl Healy playing third for Karen Murphy. The back end of that game over there. Not a bad sub, I guess, to bring into that skipper's role.
About to say,
660 plus games for the country.
Putting the master in the captain, it's not a bad option to have.
Well, what were they? About 10 behind. Kaz said, I've had enough of this rot. You get down there, I'll show you how this is done.
Yeah.
We'll fix this up, don't worry.
Oh, maybe it was Carl saying, I need more bowls in the head. You guys up the other end of the green. Let me show you how to do that.
Oh, dear. I'd be back in Kazza in.
She's winning the argument, you think?
A
couple there to the Saints. Jack hidden toward the closest yellow bowl. There you see on screen.
It's getting to the stage where Saints nearly have to count every single end, don't they? I mean, 9 shots, 7 ends. Still doable. It's not. Don't get me wrong, but as Cabramatta gets shots, that's another end gone for St John's Park to score. So I think Saints want to be scoring at least 3 of the next 4.
Yeah. Yeah, next couple of ends are pretty important, Jace. There's 3 ends right now that they're playing. Certainly make or break them. Good 2 here. I think Healy's got a pretty lucky result in the far rink. I'm not sure whether he got shot out of it, but he certainly was off target and got jack movement.
So that score has now gone through. As you said, Gary, it was 2 shots to Nick Carl rink. They have commenced their 21st end. So Nick Carl 18 leads Dawn Heyman 15, end number 21 in play at the moment. The furthest rink from us also on end number 21. Skip's going to the mat to play their bowls. The jack has gone into the ditch, so that will conclude in a couple of bowls' time as we see the Saints pick up a 2 here on this feature rink. So that little short jack plan worked on that occasion. They narrow the margin there. So that other rink, the Karen Murphy led side at the moment, 20 shots to 18 in front of Nathan Black on their final end at the moment. We'll wait and see how things end up there. Just a couple of bowls to go from our skips, which means, gentlemen, we could have a few ends still to go here on this match. They'll have 3 ends to go and 1 each on those other 2 rinks. And at the moment, it's currently Aaron Wilson 15, leading Ben Twist 11. So, as you said, Jace, they can't really afford to lose too many more ends, the Saints.
No, well, it's now gone 9 shots in 5 ends, hasn't it? So it's starting to become do or die here from St John's. One more end dropped and it's just about game over.
Pretty good opener there from Cam Cooper. With his first, just settles in a couple of feet past the jack. You see Jamie Lee sets that bowl up nice and high prior to delivery, Gaz, but brings it down low and gets the bowl away nice and sweetly.
Yeah, she does the same thing every time. Very good, repeatable technique. It's been very similar for many years.
She's a real quiet achiever, Jamie Lee Warsnop. I think I've said it once before on our streams. She just does a really good, solid job up front. You know, I'm sure, obviously, amongst the teammates and clubs, she gets a lot of accolades, but she's not that X-factor player that's out in the middle of the game. She knows she's not that front-end sports star, I guess, of our game, but she is one of the best that portrays our sport out there, that's for sure. Just so solid up front.
How about this for a record, Chase? Obviously, a current Australian Jackaroo.
Yep.
Won 3 Australian fours titles. Won the Australian indoor singles. 7 New South Wales state titles. Already 56 games for Australia. 116 women's state games for New South Wales. Current BPL champion with the Geelong Jets. And many, many more titles along the way. We talked about that tour in a few weeks to Scotland in prep for Com Games. She's part of a select group going over there to aim for Com Games selection. It's the only potential thing missing from her resume is an opportunity at one of those big majors in our sport. So she'll be giving it her all, and like a lot of our female high performance athletes in our sport, Gary, they don't have some of the opportunities that some of our male bowlers seem to get within the club landscape. So she balances a pretty hectic work schedule in amongst a young child as well.
Yeah, young Summer, and she's got to look after young Aaron Wilson too, you know, so it's a big job. Somebody's got to do it, but she does it well. I don't know how she does it. And she's a nurse, you know, so she's got a lot on her plate and does tremendously well to juggle that. A lot of our boys, you know, as you say, they get a lot of opportunity through the club environment. They work in the clubs. They get a lot more exposure to competition and matches. So a lot of our female players have to juggle, you know, their full-time careers and kids or education, and still manage to perform. You know, you just read some of that record then. Like, it's just amazing. You imagine the time that goes into that on top of what she already does in her life. It's a huge ask, and no, she's done tremendously well, as have all of our girls. You know, since I've been involved in the program for 15 years, they just do a great job. Wonderful humans and just really, really special athletes. So hats off to them all. And she's, as you say, she's in the 4 females selected to head over in our open team for the last and the final trial before selection for Com Games. So right in the mix there to be selected for a first Com Games potentially. So we'll see how that plays out. Hopefully she plays as well as she has been, because she's certainly been, as you say, Jace, just so consistent, really good in that role, just plays a role really well. She can play any position she plays. She can skip. She's a really good singles player. As you said, she's won an Australian indoor before, so she can do it all. She can play in all positions, but I think in the last few years, just that dominance in that leads role, she's been really good. So
Dawn Heyman gets the jack off the rink on their 21st and final end over there, and didn't quite catch the final score coming in from Black and Murphy. Just try and said that now. It was the Murphy rink who made a couple, so that has been updated already on our board. So 55-44. So Dawn Heyman gets Jack off the rink in her game, and it'll be similar here to what Warilla were after in the feature game that we saw 20 minutes or so ago, where there's going to be a lot of attempts to try and get multiple counts, and if that's not going to work, take the opportunity to get the Jack away.
Yeah, I think they need just about every end here, and one of those is going to have to be a pretty good multiple, I think, or at least two of them are pretty good multiple.
Absolutely, can't drop one end. One end and it's game over. So,
thanks to all of the viewers who have hung around for this additional coverage this evening. Still plenty of you watching on to see what happens over the concluding stages. Well, Matt's just missed out there a couple of times.
prime time viewing at 20 past 11 on a Saturday night. Gotta love it.
We're bringing bowls, getting it into the Northern Hemisphere. It's got to be a good time slot for all our Northern Hemisphere viewers, that's for sure.
And two of these teams have got to back up and play at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So I think there'll be much hanging around tonight. They'll be off. Heading straight back to their accommodation and into bed, I reckon, pretty quickly.
Big high fives there from the Cabramatta squad. They had a little chance to trail the Jack for a number, the Saints, and that bowl, I think Jack Lewis has sat right amongst all the Saints bowls there. 2 or 3 feet past that green one in amongst 𝗣𝗘𝗡𝗔𝗓 and Cameron Cooper's bowls. So Ben Twist's going to need draw shot. Still afford to touch the Jack. They've got a little bunch there. 4-1 in favour of the Saints if the Jack does move. Well, Peter Thornton asking for an exclusive. He's saying, you can tell us all who the Com Games team are. We won't tell anyone before the announcement.
Okay, mate, so just write this down.
Yeah. Willis, Stinson and Pennant for the men.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
We might give Gary the singles role, Jace. What do you reckon? We'll just take on the pairs, you and I?
I think so, mate. Yep.
I've already told you I never play singles. There's no one to blame.
Hub of the Hunter, ain't you? Champion, ain't you?
Yeah.
I've heard.
84.
1960.
Stocky told us.
Oh, I love that. I love that. It's the only reason I brought it up.
Ben made shot with his first. Let's get one. I think just needs to try and make this count. You see where Matt has placed his foot some 6 or 8 inches beyond the Jack, indicating that an ever so slight movement will be in their favour. First aim, try and add to the count. Second part, get that minor movement of the Jack to try and bring some of the other bowls into play. Shows how crucial that second one of Jack Lewis was. Protect the big score.
Very, very nicely out of Twisty's arm at the moment, I reckon.
Might have gone,
good.
He might have just pushed through a little.
Just pushed through a little.
He knew he wanted to touch the Jack, I guess, so he gave it that extra opportunity. So Aaron Wilson, opportunity here to inflict some major pain to his local rivals.
Just got to get under now. He just needs to get under.
One more roll and that might be enough. It did just drop down, but no, still Matt Peterson indicated that's one for the Saints. 55 plays 45, 3 ends to play. Plenty cheering in the comments for both Cabramatta and the Saints. As you're watching back in Sydney, sure you're keen to see the final outcome here. 2 ends to go here on this particular rink. Currently 15 shots to 12. Aaron Wilson leading Ben Twist. Of course, one game already completed. Original Carl Healy, and then in the second half, Karen Murphy Rink recording a 22 shot to 18 win over Nathan Black. And the 21st end in play at the moment between Nick Cale and Dawn Heyman, and it is currently Cabramatta 18-15 in front on that rink. And Dawn, another one, Gary, I'm loving seeing her in the skips role this year. She's one that the Saints have probably struggled to find the perfect role for her. She's played plenty of games at second and third throughout this competition over the first 2 seasons, but they've given her the reins on the rink, and she's had a pretty good performance this year, along with Taylor and Kenta and Brianna in that rink.
Yeah, she has. I think, and she's got the game for it. You know, she's got a really good hit, can hit on both hands, and she's a class player. So it's good to see her get that exposure, and I think, you know, it'll give her the confidence too and the belief that they've got the faith in her to do it. So just watching her and some of the pressure that she's been under there tonight, she's handled it extremely well and got them out of a lot of trouble. I think she's going to have to pull something out of the bag here again too, because I think they're down on the head. Taylor Mail's got a bowl to come. Marquis from Tassie. He's not far away. Just missed the jack underneath, so the pressure's going to be on Dawn once again. They have grouped some bowls. They've got a group of bowls about 2 feet past the jack. 3 bowls sitting in a bunch there, so that could potentially be their number that they're looking for.
See Cameron here trying to double up his good work from his opening bowl, and Cameron Cooper. This is terrific. Well played, Cam.
He can get very machine-like, Cam, can't he? He can string some bowls together when he gets going. What can Jamie Lee do? We've given her the big wrap, so we've got her straight away with a short bowl first up. So well done, fellas. Mission accomplished again. We got her again. That's good.
Hopefully we haven't done the same to Dawny over on the other rink.
Oh, we've got it twice.
Yeah, okay. Well, interesting.
Can't blame ourselves for both, though.
No. Bowie Prideaux look to add another.
Ronald Tate saying, go Cameron, he can't wait for tomorrow. Hopefully they get over the line for you, Ron, and you can join us again in the morning. Richard Rombouts from Bangalow tuning in. Current New South Wales Para State Pairs title holder.
Fantastic.
Yeah, well, it's lining up to be a Warilla versus Cabramatta showdown tomorrow. PP1 grand finalists. Bound to be an absolute cracker match there. Traditional rivals, as all 4 or 5 of these teams are, aren't they? You know, they come up against each other so often.
Oh, the different sides competition. Obviously, Pennant here in New South Wales. We see Jack just fade underneath that first attempt, but of those 4 and 5-a-side competitions, Cabramatta and Warilla played a ladies Division 1 state final, only 2 or 3 seasons ago as well.
Shot here, Prideaux.
Yeah, he's got that down nicely.
Really good shot.
Yep.
3 there to the Saints at the moment, so he's able to pull something out on that other rink. Keep the fire burning for St John's.
I've got to say, boys, it's dropped 10 degrees out here.
Absolutely it has. I'm glad I brought the puff-up jacket this week, Gaz.
Going for the second jumper here. Lee Stinson sitting here in his short sleeve shirt. The boy from Blaney.
And
take the boy out of Blaney.
And sweating.
Yeah.
No, it's not happening. I promise you that. Jack just wanting this one to hold on. I think it's going to suffer the same fate as his first. Good weight, but just underneath. So, chance for Peterson to add into the count. Try and put some number pressure on and hope for the best.
Yeah, I think that's all Saints can do right now is just load them in there, get a number, see if Cabra misses. Dawny's having a good look over there. She must be in a whole world of trouble. There mustn't be many options over there for her whatsoever to be considering this head for this long.
She's getting a lot of input from her teammates too, which is great, but sometimes it makes it harder as well. Try and make a decision on them.
Yes, between the 3 or 4 of them, they're trying to come up with the best option, aren't they? And everyone sees everything differently. So
yeah, so they're either trying to get they've either got an option to make a number, which I think they have. I think they can make a 3 or 4, but she'd have to play it absolutely perfect. It's a tough shot. Or again, they're looking for Dawny to get this jack out of bounds. It probably counts. Matt Peterson.
Bit of a tactical chat here between Wilson and Lewis. As much on this rink as opportunity to see potentially what may happen next door. We know for Jack, you would think he's just going to try and be drawing as near as he possibly can.
Yeah, we never quite know what Disco is going to come up with.
As Dawn hits over on the far rink, I don't think she got the result she was necessarily after. Players shake hands. They haven't confirmed what that score has become over on that rink. It's 3 shots to 𝗑𝗏𝗏.
wow, that's 13 shots now with 2 to play. I think we're going to see a shake of hands after this end.
Yeah, well,
they need a 5
Yeah, they
to
do need
stay
5 to not shake hands at least. So
𝗑𝗏𝗏's got 4 goes at this, and 2 of those goes from Aaron Wilson.
We've now got 3 goes at it.
That's a very strange shot, that one, I thought.
Matt Peterson, try and draw another. As I said, all you can do is pile them in and hope for the best when you need 13 in 2 ends. You need all of yours to count, and you need the opposition to fail over and over again. Not a great position to be, but when you're playing for your season, you might as well hang in until it's mathematically impossible. As Peterson,
close
well,
here,
he counts again. So it is 5 at the moment, 4 pretty tight ones, and another one there just off screen at the bottom.
Attacking this time.
Had enough of that draw play. That didn't work. Well, what's he get at the front? Just a peel. Oh. So Ben Twist got a pretty open draw there. The 4 north, south, east and west in the count. The yellow one at the back of the picture there also holding for the Saints. So Twist with an opportunity to hold 6. Ask Aaron Wilson the question.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem they've got here is if they get a 7 this end, they've got to get a 6 the next end. That could be difficult.
Without last bowl either end.
Never say never, and Aaron Wilson with the last bowl. Just
Twist a little grimace after he let that go as he sent it too quickly. Urging this one to pull up in front of that back yellow. Yeah, he's overplayed this. He knew it out of the hand. Well, it stays on the green, I guess. Maybe a chance for a slight spring of the jack, potentially.
Need 5 though, minimum.
If you hit this, draw the shot.
Well, it's a forehand whack.
That was the whack, and that was...
Is there a gap here? Oh, touches the jack.
I knew he
So
was
he's in the ditch. So I think the maximum opportunity now for twist is a 5.
It's quite obvious Aaron was lining up for that forehand whack. I remember Gary saying he's the most side-on player when it comes to driving in one of our streams, and that was really side-on. He had that front foot nearly, not pointing forward, but on that side. So I went, he's whacking this. That's the first time I picked up on that.
Yeah, I think the issue here for St John's is the 5's the best they can do.
And that means 8 on the last end.
That means 8 on the last end. So
is there a chance of 6 to the side here to outcount the toucher from Wilson? There's a fair chance that this is the last bowl that will be played.
Are they really weighing this up and going, look, what chance do we have? Like, you're obviously trying to give yourself every chance, don't get me wrong. But back-to-back 6 and 7, 7-6, 5-8 at this level.
Yeah, you're here to win, so you've got to give yourself every chance.
Yep.
So if he thinks he's got a chance to make a number here, well, you've got to try and get that number and then, do it all over again the next end. And the probability is very low, as you say, at this level. So he's trying to kill this end.
He's missed it unless he gets luck. So that will be the conclusion. And Aaron, no requirement to play his last bowl. So we will see Cabramatta progress. And for St John's Park, a tough way to finish their campaign. They went down to Warilla in the final round of the season, and then they've gone out in finals play today. 3-shot loss to the Gorillas. That could have gone either way. That game earlier on this afternoon. And after starting well, those couple of big turnarounds that we mentioned on those rink boards for Cabramatta did the trick. And Jace, you got that matchup you were talking about, a grand final rematch from season 1 between Cabramatta and Warilla tomorrow morning.
It is, mate. It's going to be a big one, that rematch. I said traditional rivals come across each other a lot. You know, Cabramatta still pushing through. Look, I did mention earlier, you know, I'm still waiting for them to hit their 100%. I feel like that they haven't hit it. But understanding that the competition is better and stronger this year, maybe they are at it. But I just don't think they are. And once they click into gear, I want to see what they can do. So, yeah, it should be an interesting matchup tomorrow morning.
Fantastic. And for you, Gaz, what a game we see tomorrow. But it was Raymond Terrace, the big winners out of today, all the way through to the grand final.
Yeah, it was. Long way to go. Exciting that Raymond Terrace in the GF, you know, so exciting for everybody, exciting for the event, exciting for the home club, the host club. We've got another huge match in the morning. It'll be an absolute cracker, no doubt about it. As Jay said before, there's some big grudge matches in these games. Most of them have come together now right at the pointy end, and I think that'll be no different against Cabramatta and Warilla in the morning.
So that's the time, ladies and gentlemen. Have a cup of tea, get into bed, and be up again tomorrow morning, 10.5 hours from now. We're back on air. The prelim final will be Warilla Gorillas up against the Cabramatta Bull Ants. The winner of that game will go through to the grand final to take on the Raymond Terrace Jets. That game at 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. So it's goodbye from Jason, Gary and myself. Thank you for tuning in throughout the course of what has been a terrific first day of finals in the Season 3 TAB Platinum Pennant Final Series. 1 day down, 1 to go, and we look forward to your company tomorrow.